Good morning and welcome to Blackpool FC. For today's event, we have got some secondary school, college students playing for us here. Some FIFA today, Rocket League tomorrow. But I mean, FIFA is absolutely booming. I've heard, 52 players signing on up? It's absolutely packed in here.
Yeah, it is. There's a lot of players getting ready for today's competition. It should be an absolute banger. You know, who's going to be the Blackpool champion here for FIFA? That is the real question. But yourself, Corey Dyer, it is great to see you, my friend. It's great to be working with you again. How have you been?
I've been good, thank you, George. It's been a little bit of a weird year, right? Of course, we're getting back into the swing of things. We're coming to the end of FIFA 23. But that also means that these players should be pretty honed in their craft and be able to show us what they can do. And we're going to be looking, again, at some unknown entities. You know, this is more of a community engagement kind of project where we're going to be able to see some youngsters really show what they've got, and who knows, even maybe get a bit of an experience for esports and see where their path can start.
That's it. That's exactly what these kind of events are here for. You know, we want to see these players understanding that there is an opportunity, you know, if you can get to that top 1%, that top 0.1% of FIFA players, you can start competing, you can start going for these kind of competitions. But it is definitely going to be interesting to see who is going to come out on top today. We've got groups, then we're going to be flying into the playoffs, into the bracket stages. But yeah, what a fantastic competition it should be. I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah, we're giving them a full experience, pretty standard rules, 6-minute halves. And of course, we're going to just be doing one single game. We'll see how things roll into the playoff bracket later on today. But we've got 4 groups with normally about 8 players per group. So you're guaranteed 7 matches. That's not bad, actually. A lot of good fun to be had.
Yeah, definitely, and you know, it's a nice day out. We've got a couple of families here to watch the players as well. We've got a little stage set up so they can, it's a good opportunity, especially for people that haven't competed in an esports tournament before. Maybe it's their first opportunity to get involved, and we'll have to see. I think we are going to be going into game very shortly though, so we'll be getting the first game where we'll be doing 95 overall mode, but you know, you can play any team, so it should be good.
Yeah, we were coming into this thinking we're going to see a couple of Blackpools, of course, pop on up. But what are going to be some of the strange picks, just some obscure teams, some obscure players, which you wouldn't get to see normally in competitive FIFA, right? Because right now the floor is open. You can pick anything you want. Everything is viable because everyone's playing with the same stats, essentially.
Exactly. That's the thing. You can pick pretty much anybody you want. We'd usually see Paris or France. They're the main 2 teams people usually go for in these kind of tournaments in kickoff mode. But, you know, we could see Liverpool, we could see Blackpool. Any other teams? I don't know. I'm trying to think of local teams in this area. Preston, maybe? I don't know. I think they're rivals. I think
might see a couple of Man U's and all of that, of course, and Man City, of course. A lot of famous, fantastic players there. But I want to see Blackpool. There is one thing I'm dreading. That is the Blackpool versus Blackpool matchup, purely for the confusion. But
it's going to happen.
It will happen.
It will.
I can guarantee it.
But you know, like I said, it's come towards the end of this FIFA. You know, in Ultimate Team, we've had all the promos that we usually have. We're currently in Leveled Up. It's just come out last night. Very cool. 99 De Bruyne is the main card you can upgrade it to. Pretty crazy. But obviously, moving on towards the next FIFA is going to be fantastic, and who knows, maybe we'll see a few of these faces next year.
Well, it's going to be weird because it's not even going to be FIFA next year, right?
It's not.
EA, FC, and we're going to be trekking into some new grounds. We were expecting pretty much the same thing, aren't we? Just a new lick of paint over the FIFA name.
I mean, you know, they've said there's going to be a few new features in Ultimate Team, which is quite fun. You're going to be able to upgrade your cards based on their gold cards. So you're going to be able to bring your regular gold cards up to, say you've got an 83 Marcus Rashford, you're going to be able to upgrade him to potentially an 86, 87. But here you go, this is the first team. No Blackpool.
No Blackpool. Coming on in, we've got Real Madrid on the right, going up against Man United on the left. And of course, normally we see these players playing their own, say, consoles, whether it's the PS5 or, I don't know, a PC or whatever. But we've got them side by side. This is almost like you're in your bedroom, right, playing next to your best mate, and you're just seeing who's really the best. And this is going to be great. We've got Ashton, of course, picking that Man United side, and Jack going with Real Madrid. The cameras just swapped. Might be the opposite way around. It is indeed. So who are we who are we looking for here? And sorry, not who are we looking for, what are we looking for in these players to near enough give us a glimmer of potential powerhouses in the game?
Yeah, I mean, it's difficult because with all the cards being 95, you know, it's going to be fairly similar. But the first thing you've got to look at is the formations, what kind of formations we're looking for. We've got the 4-3-3-3, I think it is, or 4-3-3-4, and then the 4-2-2-2. So not the craziest of meta tactics, but, you know, it might be the default. It might be these guys' favourite go-to tactics. But either way, we are going to get into game. We'll have to see what these players can do. I expect to see a lot of pace down the wings, cutting inside, getting the ball in the middle. Let's go.
Yeah. Oh, and of course, where we're playing in club mode as well, we're not using it all on my team. You don't care about running your players ragged. You don't have to worry about carrying that stamina on over like you would in normal game. You can just full send here as we get things underway. Man United in red, Real Madrid in the white.
Yeah, so not really too many crazy changes in terms of the Man United starting lineup. We do have Donny van der Beek, Rashford, Martial, and Bruno Fernandes there as well. But Real Madrid is pretty much I would say probably one of the go-to teams. Martial almost getting a chance there, the ball given away a little bit dangerously. We're going to see another pause, so obviously the players just kind of figure out what their setting should be. Yes. I mean, you know, you've got to have your camera set up and everything like that. I personally go for co-op custom 2020, I think it is.
I just keep it default telebroadcast. Like, we're going to see literally what I play on just because that's what I've had for 10 years now.
But either way, 5 minutes into this game, and now all of the settings have been fixed. We're ready. Martinez bringing the ball forward for Man United. Martial. Bruno Fernandes cutting inside. Carvajal with a great tackle once again, and it is going to be put behind for a goal kick.
Courtois, a little short pass to Rudiger. And those sort of, I prefer that shorter, more ticky-tacky play style right now when you're trying to feel out your opponent in the first half of the game especially. You don't want to run too many risks. Nearly a ball through on there, but Ram will knock that away.
Yeah, it's a great tackle. Going behind for a corner kick. Corner kick's pretty strong this year. You know, firing it in at the near post, looking for that header, but we're going for the pass down to Vinny. Now it's going to be Kroos maybe with a shot, but no, it's a great blocked shot. Martial coming forward, great tackle. Rashford, though, is going to regain the ball, and it is going to be Jack that is looking to push forward and get that first goal of the game, but some good defending from Ashton, stopping him from doing so.
That ball into the mid from Shaw, not going to be able to find the man. Toni Kroos out towards the mid, cut out by Van der Beek. Bruno Fernandes, nice ball out forward. Anthony with the shot, but Timo Courtois hands to that beautifully.
Yeah, really good save from the goalkeeper. Great shot, though. Managed to find the space, managed to find the room. Unfortunately, couldn't find that top hand corner of the net. That's what everybody wants to see. You want to see that net ripple, but Bruno Fernandes, great ball through. It's Rashford. Can he find a way through? Can he find the pass? Not going to do it. Maybe just takes a little bit too long there to make the decision, but well defended once again.
Yeah, the chance was there. I was expecting the pass on down, but indecision, just striking at the worst possible time. But again, early days, you're trying to figure out how to play today, how this new squad, which you're not used to playing, is going to play on out. So it's all about learning stages here. It's going to be a long group phase where the players should ramp up over time with their confidence.
Yeah, definitely. We'll have to see, as right now, Jack is on the forefront of the action. It's an overhead kick from Martial, but not enough power in it. We'll go behind for a goal kick, and, you know, the chances are coming here. We need to see Ashton try and find a counter-attack of some sort, but right now, just not going his way.
One thing you can see, though, is the smile on both players' faces. They're absolutely loving this right now, and Jack getting a little bit, should we say, cocky, you know, trying to go for the overhead kick. Opening goal could be a worldie. Not going to be found this time, though.
Not this time, but still coming forward, still applying that pressure. Rashford on the ball. Modric with a tackle. Kroos with a heavy touch, and Casemiro can take the ball back for Man United and for Jack. Anthony with the shot. Courtois with a great save though, and it will go behind for a corner.
Definitely getting his money's worth out of Courtois today. Corner coming on in, straight into the mid. Van de Beek not going to be able to find that one. Alaba blocked out by Martial. Martinez looking to recycle it.
Recycling it well, not really, giving away possession to Real Madrid, and they've got themselves a throw-in now. 28 minutes into this game, and you know it's been a slow start for Ashton, but you know there's plenty of time left in this match. There's plenty of time for him to get in the game and to find himself a few chances, and who knows, maybe take himself the lead. Still 0-0, so plenty of time to see who can take the lead first in this game.
Ooh. Clearance downfield. It was hopeful, ambitious, you could argue, but nonetheless, just prodding at the defense. But where every single player is on that 95 level, it's going to be difficult to find balls like that.
Definitely, you know, looking at the pace of the defenders especially, it's going to be very difficult for some of these over-the-top balls coming through, and especially the ground-through balls. Interceptions on this FIFA, don't know if many people know, but they are quite strong. Yeah. The AI-assisted interceptions. We'll have to see if they play too much of a part, though, as Modric cross blocked and out for a throw-in.
You just made me think about that. 99 speed and 99 strength. That is a scary thought to have to go up against.
Wout Weghorst coming off the bench, you've got to think about that. How tall is he? 6'7"? Oh, I don't know how tall he is. 6'4". He's a big man.
Wan-Bissaka, ball up towards Anthony. Nice through ball to Martial. Shot put on. Thibaut Courtois once again saving the day. Rashford looking for that cross into the box. Maybe going for the back pass. Yes, to Luke Shaw. But once again, well blocked out. Defense coming in from Ashton has been rock solid.
Yeah, it's been great so far. Really defending. Well, it's last-ditch defending at times, but when it comes down to it, you've got to be ready to put that tackle in, and doing well with it. Tuchman, he can't quite squeeze that ball through, but now coming down this left-hand side, Ferland Mendy, if he can try and find a cross into the middle, he has players that can get their head on it. Won himself a corner though, and well, this is a dangerous opportunity just before the halfway break.
And for the short pass with Vinicius Jr. Oh, handed on over towards Van der Beek. Straight back towards Toni Kroos though. Chance here, cross into the box. Not going to be found, however. And Man U via Jack is going to be able to work their way on the counter-attack. Beautifully found by Luke Shaw, who can just run this.
Yeah, Rashford's through the middle as well if he can find him. Alaba with a fantastic header. Carvajal does well. Rodrigo looks to try and go inside, tries to go past Martinez, but once again with that pace, with these heightened stats, that's going to be so difficult. Last chance of the half. Bruno Fernandes, is there a goal to be seen? Rashford finds to the back of the net, and it's Jack, and it's Man United that take the lead 1-0 at the halftime break.
Beautifully passed back in towards the centre, no one marking Rashford, and so Jack's going to be able to get the opening goal, not only of the game, but of the day. On broadcast anyway, we have got numerous other matches going on around the other PCs here. I think we've got 12 other games going on.
Yeah, there is a lot. There is a lot of games going on, you know, with everybody looks locked in. It's, to be honest, it's pretty silent in the room. Everybody is just tense. You can feel the tension.
It's going to be interesting. Give it another, 6-7 minutes, and then all the games will finish, and they're all going to be, high-fiving each other, handshakes going around, a couple of fist bumps, and trying to find out who their next opponent is going to be.
Who's going to do the first griddy? What do you think? I think that's what we're all waiting for. But either way, 1-0 currently to Jack. A great start to the game for him as we restart the game in at the second half. Vinicius Jr. looking for the pass there, just couldn't make it work. Once again, cut out Casemiro. Nice ball over the top, and Sancho can run for it here.
But again, not going to get punished for that. You can hear the crowd thinking it should have been a penalty, but got away with murder perhaps. Wan-Bissaka with Varane. Casemiro, nice ball out towards Van der Beek, found by Sancho. Chances opening here for Jack. Ran here, pass on in towards the centre. It was beautifully taken, but doesn't find the net.
Varane, that was absolutely outrageous. That was a 5-star skill flare pass, I think, there into the middle, over the head kick. Not quite on target, unfortunate. But either way, Rodrigo bursting down this right-hand side, whips into the middle. Benzema there. Everybody just going for overhead kicks at this point in the game. I think we need to see some attacking through the middle. It is difficult, though. And, you know, I know we've been talking about the pace a lot, but it's difficult to attack through the middle when everybody's got 90 pace.
Chances opening up, but Rashford not going to be able to find the man. Mendy kind of out. Chances once again here. Sancho on the ball, shot put on, and it does find the back of the net. Beautifully done. 2-0 up now for Jack.
2-0. Man United 2 goals up. Real Madrid need to find a goal soon. If not, it's going to be very difficult for them to get back into this game. And this might be the opportunity. Vinicius Jr. running down the wing. Is he going to be able to find Karim Benzema in the middle? Teammate that's recently left for Saudi Arabia but cannot find him. Good save, and behind for a corner kick once again. Where's this one going to go? We've seen it at the near post every time, but you've got to try and find one of those centre-backs.
Going for the mid there, and like you said earlier, I do prefer the short post on those corners at the moment. Just whip it on in and try and play with that pace here, especially when you need to remove as many defenders as possible. Well offside. It's going to be another chance for Ashton to turn this around.
Needs to get it soon. 61 minutes, half an hour left in game time. Benzema going to take on the power shot there. Unfortunately, not going to hit the target, not going to find its intended target. Vinicius Jr., Luka Modric, twisting, turning, looking for a avenue to goal, but can't find it.
Bruno Fernandes, the issue right now, I'm looking at it fashion, just got to have those players marked off, get those interceptions on through. Too many options coming on through. Rashford on the ball, able to turn it back in. The pass up was looking for Sancho, but not able to find.
Not this time. And the counter-attack, Varane with a great tackle. The ball's going to come out in the midfield area as some changes are going to be made. And it looks like, yeah, Valverde's going to come on. There's some great players here to be brought on.
An interesting point you can look at here is more about the stamina management. Whilst looking over towards Ashton, using a lot more of the stamina of his players, whereas Jack's just been keeping it sort of like feathered, waiting for those moments to have that burst of pace. I mean, they don't have to use those substitutes just yet.
Rashford, though, on the ball. Great shot. Oh my word. Finesse to the back post, and wow, that's another great goal. Manchester United 3 goals up. Ashton, well, it's just been a great game for him. Unfortunately, Jack not going to be getting the favourable matchup here. First game of the day, you know. You've got to warm up. Hazard, though, with a chance. Goalkeeper movement the wrong way, and Jack finds himself a goal. Finds himself a way back into this game. Just a 2-goal deficit now.
Just got to be careful here. Ashton could just close it again. 6-minute halves. They are a long one. Only got half of that 6 minutes gone by. So 3 minutes, there is the chance. But 2 goals is going to be a massive ask. Ashton, are you up to the challenge?
We'll have to see. As with not much time left on the clock, it is ticking down. Benzema, though, pass outside, Hazard there. Varane, once again, doing a fantastic job coming to cut out the attempt. Sancho chests it down, and some good defending from Real Madrid this game, but I think the problem is just too many wayward passes, too many interceptions coming out from the opposition.
Oh, long shot put on. It was begging for it, really. You know, just try and run down the clock right now. If you're Jack, you've got to just play the numbers, essentially. Make this difficult to build up. Benzema's got the line, though, out with Vinicius Jr. Hopeful shot put on, and Varane can send that off to the corner.
Corner is near post once again, I think. They know where it's going, but can't quite stop it, can't quite get it clear. Rudiger on the ball, looking to try and find a teammate. Somebody, Tuchemeni just takes a punt, and not going to happen there. Maguire with an interception as well. And yeah, this one just looks like it is going to run away. Weghorst, can he find the goal? No, it's offside. Just a tough game for Jack? Jack is playing as Real Madrid. Correct?
I think they're flipped over. It's Jack's Man U, yes.
Okay. My bad.
Ashton's on Real Madrid, yes. But it's that point of Jack can just play very passive and holding now with that 2-goal lead. Of course, if it opens up, you take your chances, but nonetheless, Ashton is not in the best of positions right now. Jack's really trying to start off. Might be cut down short, however. The chance here for Ashton, the pass on out, found by Hazard. Through ball to Benzema, but there are no options in the center of the pitch for him. Chances opening on up, but Harry Maguire cuts it short.
What's the problem? When you're 2 goals down, you want to be throwing players forward. You want to have those options there. Through the middle, in the wide men, you want to get your wing-backs forward. Great shot. Oh, my word. That could potentially be goal of the tournament already.
That was dangerous. I was taking a sip of water right then, and yep, had to hold that one in. 'Cause that was a weldy of a shot. Crossbar down ski.
Beautiful. Maybe another one. Sancho looking for a little bit of tackers, but can't quite find anything there. And yeah, with 88 minutes left on the clock, this one has, well, we've known the result for a little while. That one goal going the way of Real Madrid obviously put a little bit of a question mark on it, but you know, tough game.
Course. Chance on, and it is found. That's going to be 5-1 in favor of Jack now. And, well, the job was done perhaps a minute ago, maybe 2 minutes ago. But Ashton did scare him a little bit. You could feel the tension come on back in. But it takes a different strength to be able to turn it back on its head.
Yeah, definitely. And as the referee finally blows the whistle after a player got a ball to the face.
Yep.
Point blank range, we will see a 5-1 victory. Wow. Well, you know, you never like to talk about it being, you know, it's just a tough game. You can't really say anything else.
What you can say is, though, both players were more than happy to get up on that stage and bring us these games. You got to think, these are youngsters, realistic confidence to be able to say, this is what I'm like playing FIFA, and I'm going to show that to the world. That is, you just got to adore that kind of self-confidence and being able to put on a good show for us, because it was a great match.
It was a great match, and it was a tough game for both players. I think coming into it, especially if you haven't competed before, competing for the first time can be very daunting. It can be a scary situation. But you know, to do well and go on to the next game, Ashton, and see if you can get a dub there.
Yeah, you've got to think as well. It's not only just, of course, to you folks at home, but it's here in the sort of event hall, you could say here. Not only do you have a couple of your mates playing their games down on the wings on the different computers we've got set up, but there are family and friends all around, as well as some of the staff here at Blackpool, of course. So there's a lot of eyes, not only online, which most people don't notice, of course, because they're not in the room with you, but the ones in the room can be a little bit daunting.
We just need a pan camera where we can just go shh and see everybody on. But no, it's going to be a great day, and it's going to be a great couple of days, which is the more important thing. Got Rocket League tomorrow, which should also be fantastic. I don't know, is that going to be 1v1 or 2v2?
I actually don't know.
It's going to be interesting.
Yeah. But of course, sign-ups are still open for that. So if you're tuning on in right now, or you're catching this on VOD later this evening, make sure to come down tomorrow, same place, same time. Of course, get down here at 10 a.m. I think is the final let-ins, and play some Rocket League. That's going to be some great fun.
It is. I do love a bit of Rocket League, but today we've got FIFA. Lots of FIFA action coming in, and first game of the day, 5-1 defeat. It's tough. It is tough for it to be that much of a deficit. You just got to go on to the next game, not hold any emotions back, not really worry about it too much, and just move on towards the next one.
Right. I'm gonna have to bring Coach George into this. If you're going to give Ashton a couple of tips,
okay,
what do they need to do? What could be a couple of little quick remedies to up their game going into the rest of the group stages there from what you've seen?
You've just got to slow the ball down a little bit, slow the play down. I think the most important thing in this FIFA specifically is if you've got the ball, your opponent hasn't. So if you hold on to the ball, if you pass it around, wait for the right opportunity, you see your player make a good run down the wing, you want to play him in behind, you wait for that opportunity. You don't really need to force it in this game. And that's the most important part, is just being patient and waiting for that opportunity to open up.
Yeah, because I was looking at it thinking, each of these players don't technically have a weakness, being at 99 stats in their respective areas, right? So you've got to near enough play the macro game perfectly. You've got to wait for that positioning, catch them off guard, wait for those gaps, and then punish that way. You're not going to see many skill moves actually be pulled off because you don't have the time to pull them off.
That's it. I mean, you know, maybe we'll see a new revolutionary player come through the next text. Maybe just going to start whacking out the reverse lat cricketer. You know, who knows what we'll see, but hopefully we see some good goals. Hopefully see some, you know, some interesting players that we can potentially look towards in the future.
Yeah, I can just see all the matches have wrapped on up, so just working out who's going to be facing who next and at which station they're going to be on at. Waiting for the confirmation of the next game. I'm excited because, like we said, we've got a lot of players here today. So we're going to be able to see so many different styles of play and how everyone is sort of like, I don't know, introducing themselves to not only us, but the folks at home being like, this is what I'm about in FIFA.
Yeah, exactly. You know, I think the most exciting thing is seeing all these young people that are clearly very passionate about video games. And, you know, myself growing up, this was something that I didn't really get to do. I would have loved to have competed when I was younger, but unfortunately the opportunities never opened up. And to have a club here like Blackpool that do want to, you know, explore that and give youngsters that opportunity, that chance to explore esports. And it's not just about performing either. It's not just about competing. You know, you've got people like ourselves that obviously do the commentating. You've got the production team, you know, the product managers, all that kind of stuff. It's not just about competing in esports. You can there's a wide variety of careers.
I can remember seeing recently, I think it was one of the British Esports Association sort of event saying that, you know, it's a good point of like, yeah, you got the players at the top and that's what everyone kind of owns, but there's a whole network. Not only like, you know, we're a little bit more in the limelight talking to you guys at home, of course, but you've got numerous people behind the scenes, from showrunners to, you know, your standard directors to the techies, someone near enough working purely on the audio, on operating the cameras, observers for in-game. Of course, with FIFA, it's a little bit easier, of course, because it's just what you see. We're literally taking the player's feed right here. But in numerous games like Rocket League tomorrow, of course, you've got director cam in that, but then there'll also be a couple of 6 shots on the side, I think.
Yeah, you know, I think that Rocket League's one of them games where you don't know what to expect. Every game is completely different. I know with FIFA and other esports titles, every game is different, but with Rocket League, you know, you can go from one game it being all about aerials and crazy gameplay like that, and sometimes, you know, you can just be getting pinches left, right, and centre, the ball just pinging around across the field. So, yeah, tomorrow is definitely going to be interesting, but today, I'd like to see whoever wins today. I'd like to see if they can go on to, who knows, be the next English FIFA prodigy. Because looking at the World Cup that's going on right now, we need it. we need it.
You've also got within FIFA anyway a bit of a, dare I say, aging generation, right? Where the pros have been the pros for ages because they've got that foundational base and they know how to adapt year on year to each game and how the meta changes. We're just waiting for those 1 or 2 young players to come on through and sort of upset everything, because there is the chance for it, because we know over time youngsters getting even more mechanical with the game through and through, and it's just taking that sort of, not only the knowledge from, you know, watching text or whatever, to taking a whole new viewpoint at the game and how to combat it. Who knows, it could be even as wild as using different bindings in game, you know?
Yeah, I mean, that's one thing that's true about FIFA is, you know, you look at the professional players currently, you look at the likes of, you know, we got Shells, we got Tex. Diogo's fairly new, I would say. He's been around for about 5 or 6 years, though. We are desperate. 5 or 6 years. We are desperate.
Compared to Rocket League, by that point, you're washed and old.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Already.
That's the thing, you know, we look at...
Different ecosystems.
Yeah, we need some new youngsters. So we'll see.
But this is where it starts. This is the grassiest of grassroots, you know.
Yeah.
At least you're getting in at the community level saying this is something you can do, whether it is as a player or as, you know, joining the rest of the tech team behind, essentially the production crew. Like, there are multiple avenues, and it's only something that's growing. You know, 10 years ago, we wouldn't be having this kind of conversation, would we?
No, we wouldn't, definitely. You know, you think about it, this opportunity wouldn't have been here a few years ago, and you know, growing up in high school, definitely something that I would have wanted to do. But you know, to see this opportunity arise for these people, and it's massive, and it's really good seeing esports grow to this kind of stage. Yeah. It's beautiful.
I can see the players. I think it's just all getting like calculated, tabulated, and working out who's going to play who next. So we're going to throw this on over to a break. When we come on back, we'll be seeing the second round of the group stages here on broadcast. Go get yourself a drink. Welcome back. We're heading on into the second round of the group stages then. We got a couple of new players stepping on up to the main table for us to be able to see, whilst everyone else is, of course, getting to their battle stations, because these are pretty high-spec PCs. I've been looking around and sort of feeling a little bit jealous, dare I say, you know?
Yeah, I'm not going to lie. I am very jealous looking at some of these computers, but, you know, these people have the pleasure of playing on them and getting to use them to play FIFA, Rocket League. You know, it's going to be a good time. But another round of fixtures. Everybody's sat in their seats, just about ready to go by the looks of things.
Yeah, I mean, talking about specs and already see something going, these monitors, 360 hertz, that's another thing which might be a little
That's
bit
a thing?
wasted. Yeah, it might be a little bit wasted on FIFA, you know, with it being locked at 60 FPS,
Hey.
right? But Rocket League tomorrow, that will come in clutch.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, you know, you go from console to PC with Rocket League, and you know, if you're locked at 60 FPS versus playing at even 120, 144, you can tell the difference. And 340, wow. I need
360.
360.
Yep.
I need to have a go, I think.
You know what? Once it's done, I'll give you a couple of 1v1s.
Yeah.
How about that? Yeah, we'll see. We'll figure out who's better at both FIFA and Rocket League. You know.
I think you might have the Rocket League. I think I'll take the FIFA though.
Looking at this one, though, you can see the players already picking their teams, even getting their lineup. So any second now, we'll be finding out which squads and, of course, which players we'll be seeing next. Because, well, it's new to us, isn't it?
Yeah, very, very. These 99 overall teams as well. You know, I don't think I've played 99 overall before, but it's definitely nice because you don't really have to worry about any of your players being a liability. You don't have to worry about any pace issues, anything like that, because they've all got. I don't know how it works, whether they all have the same exact pace or what, but. You know, it's definitely better than having to, you know, you play Real Madrid and you've got to worry about having Carvajal at right back.
It's also, I was just there, like, thinking as well, you could put a defender up as a striker, or the goalie. We could see Courtois just getting at some absolute worldies, a couple of rainbow flicks or something. Could be quite funny, but hey. Another great point as well is you're no longer locked into sort of, dare I say, the abstract aspect of Ultimate Team, you know, where you're looking at very specialized cards, and that means we can only have, I don't know, 2 icons and, I don't know, 2 Team of the Year editions. No, there's just none of that happen to, I guess, manage your squad. You can just literally go in, I want to be Blackpool this time.
That's it. You don't really have to worry about thinking, who's going to be the best pick? Who's going to be the best meta pick? With 99 overall teams, you know, or 95, sorry, that does eliminate that worry. But with Ultimate Team, they've released some pretty fun cards this year. There's a striker Petr Cech that they released recently, Shapeshifter, and he has his scrum cap on. So, you know, you can play with that Petr Cech card, and I can't remember how much he was selling for, but it was a decent amount. But yeah, that Shapeshifter promo, it was pretty fun. There's been some great cards.
Please tell me they put Pierre Crouch in goal then, as like the swap over.
That should have been
that
should have been
cute.
a thing. That would have been great. But either way, looks like we are just about ready, and it's my prediction for the day that we're going to see. It is Paris Saint-Germain versus France, and we got Scott playing as PSG and Stanley as France. So let's see how this one is going to unwind. It's France in the white kit, and it is going to be PSG in that navy kit.
Already, France off to a great start with some aggression, but this is the chance for Scott on PSG to be able to turn it around. Instantly doing some damage in the midfield, finding a way on through. Hakimi not going to be able to do that. Ferreira to Messi. Long shot put on, but that's well handled.
Yeah, Magnum with a great save, making sure that one isn't really too much trouble for him. Fairly routine. That is going to be a foul, though, and maybe a yellow card. Neymar, I'll be honest, if I was the referee there, be saying, went down a little bit easily there, but it is a foul, clear contact with the player, and a free kick. So
FIFA's just realistic, okay? Of course Neymar's going to play that one up.
What are we going to see, though? A couple of step overs, couple of fakes, short free kick. Messi, tackle goes in once again, and patience coming out here. Mbappe, reverse elastico, doesn't quite come off, but a good start to the game for PSG. That free kick, though, didn't quite come off the way they maybe wanted it to.
Chances are building up once again. Well dispossessed. It'll be a throw-in this time with Hakimi. Throwing that on out. Back to Hakimi on the wing. Nice little through ball to Messi. Chance to run it. Chance to across as well. Looking for the step in. Dispossessed.
Yeah, good tackle. Theo Hernandez, one of the Scarlets of the French team. Young player, fantastic. Great in game as well. One of the best left backs all year. Sanchez, like Croqueta, all the way shifted towards Mbappe. Great save by Magnum once again, and out for a corner. This is a dangerous looking PSG team.
So with these heightened stats, I'm not surprised we're seeing these shortened passes as well, because everyone's going to be able to get up in the air so quickly, get ahead to the ball. So keeping that possessive ball, wait for the opening, is the smarter play.
But Dembele, 5-star skills, 5-star weak foot, whips it into the area. Mbappe was there, couldn't get his head to it. And now Messi is going to come the other way. And the thing is, picking Paris Saint-Germain, you've got to think about the skill moves and weak foots. Just because, I don't know, are all the players 5-star weak foot, 5-star skills? I don't know. I haven't played 95 overall mode, so I'm not sure. But either way, you know, look at Mbappe. Great shot coming out. And that is a absolutely beautiful goal. And it's that man.
Well, Giroud's going to be happy with that one. The goalkeeper, it did look, got fingertips to the ball, but it just was not enough behind it to be able to dislodge it, throw it off to the side. Instead, it rattles the post and ripples the net.
What can you say? It's Olivier Giroud. He's a proven goal scorer, especially in those kind of situations where you don't really expect it. Goalkeeper definitely didn't. Koundé, though, not able to bring the ball any further forwards. Not really too sure why the centre-back is that far forward, but here's Kylian Mbappe down the right-hand side. It's going to be Neymar in the middle, but it's going to be deflected and the goalkeeper can come out to claim the ball. Well played by Mike Magnum.
Varane. Long drive, but had to lay that out towards Hernandez. Again, making sure to keep that formation alive. That pass, though, lacking. Going to have to do better than that to be able to get a second goal. Going to have to do better than that. A sliding tackle. That's going to definitely call in for a card.
That's the second one, isn't it? That's another yellow, unless the...
No?
No, it is. The referee, you know, being consistent with the cards being shown at least. And needs to be careful now because we haven't even hit the halfway point. Already 2 yellow cards. Chance of getting a man sent off, and you definitely don't want that.
But the subs aren't a liability anymore with 95.
True. That is true.
So, that... I mean, we're getting new tactics coming out of the woodworks. I'm enthralled.
The tactics of get fouls and yellow cards, but don't worry because we've got substitutes. Neymar, though, down this left-hand side, might be able to put a ball into the middle. And Mbappe's there. He's got room if he can find him. Verratti's there as well, but, you know, patience is the smart play. There's plenty of time left on the clock, so can just hold on to the ball and wait for that perfect opportunity to arise. Mbappe, lovely reverse elastico, ball roll, scoop turn, can't quite find the room. Once again, maybe a penalty. The shout is there. Referee says no.
You definitely feel the PSG fans in the crowd wanted it. Not going to be found, however. Another chance, but play on, says the ref. Use the advantage. Cross into the box, looking for the back post. Goalkeeper, easy for Donnarumma to get hands to that one.
Yeah, Gianluigi Donnarumma, named after the greatest Italian goalkeeper of all time, Gianluigi Buffon. I don't know if is there an argument for any better Italian goalkeepers? I don't think so. I think Buffon's definitely the goat. He's got to be an icon this year, surely. You would have thought.
I mean, is Buffon still playing? He just seems to keep going,
He
right?
plays for Parma, I think, doesn't he?
So, not actually to the point, even though he's like, what, 44 now?
He's old.
Yeah.
Well, you know, 44 definitely isn't old.
Nowadays of football,
in football
anyway,
terms, yeah. Either way, corner kick being played short by France. Is there a chance for maybe a 2-goal lead before the halftime break? No. The cross comes in, but straight to the arms of Donnarumma.
So it just got me thinking, like...
That's a red, I think.
Oh, no.
It's a nasty tackle.
Again on Neymar, though. Just trying to take those ankles out.
Yellow
Another
again.
yellow, but on Varane this time. Now, this is where it gets a little bit dodgy, right? Because you can't afford to get double yellow carded.
Yeah, I mean, you don't want to get...
You can't be a man down. Simple.
No, you really can't, especially in these kind of tournaments. Being a man down can be destructive for the team. You know, it can be a massive problem. But right now, 1-0 up for France. PSG need to find that way back into the game. But I guess, you know, getting these yellow cards, you are a goal up. You can play a little bit more recklessly, as long as you don't concede here.
Chance inside the box here with Mbappe. Fancy feet, hot footwork, and it will find the back of the net. An equaliser in extra time of the first half. Scott brings it back, even Stevens.
I'll take that one. Curse of the commentator. My apologies. Apologies.
So I was looking at this. Of course, you can identify a player with a yellow card by the yellow flick on the symbol above their head. And I was there going, they can't afford this right now. They're being super cautious.
Yeah.
They forced themselves into a corner.
And that's painful right there, you know, conceding right at the halftime mark, you know. It's always the worst. You never want to concede before the halftime break. But I guess on the other side of things, you know, you want a score before that halftime break. You want to bring it back to level peg. And so now we're basically coming into this like it is a completely fresh game, you know, playing it like it's a one half. But you can see here, the substitutions are going to come out for France. Kolo Muani could come on. Fantastic card for his team of the season. Rabiot, another fantastic midfielder. I personally would bring off Tuchemeni. Not my favourite card. I think he's a bit clunky personally, but, you know, 95 overall, so who knows? Are we going to be able to see whether these players all have five-star skills?
I'm hoping for it.
I'm hoping so. Ooh,
Coman coming on? I swear I saw a stat the other day, like Coman in 6 years of playing has got 7 trophies.
Yeah,
It's nutty just because,
crazy. Bayern Munich.
Bayern Munich, Juventus, and PSG?
I didn't know he played for PSG.
I think it's a youngster growing up.
There's a chance. Great save from Donnarumma, the early opportunity coming out for France. And Stanley there. Mbappe. Giroud. France looking to build up the play here. But broken down, PSG can counter-attack, and Mbappe now, he has the pace. Does he have a product at the end of it? Goes for the short pass to Neymar, and Donnarumma cannot get close. It is patient, it is well thought out, and it is a 2-1 lead now to Scott.
A link up you can't help but admire here. All eyes on Mbappe, allowed Neymar to just sneak his way in, and the Ninja delivers. 2-1 now in favour of Scott. PSG absolutely grinning.
Definitely. You know, it's difficult when you concede one before the break and then you concede one as soon as the second half starts. It's always tough, but we'll have to see if there is a comeback for France, if there is a goal to be seen for them. As you know, I'd say this has been probably the closest out of the 2 games that we've had so far. End-to-end action.
Both players are, dare I say, more sure in themselves in defense, and it's given them that little bit of advantage. But oh Lordy, Scott has found the answer.
He has, and it's a 3-1 lead. 55 minutes in. And it's Neymar Jr. once again scoring the goal. Scott F. It's a great lead. It's a 2-goal lead. But does Stanley have anything in the tank to mount a comeback here?
Big question. It needs answers sooner rather than later. We've only got about, 4 more minutes of real time in this game. It says 58, soon on 59 on the clock up top left. But these players know the feeling. They've got sort of an aura check on how long left and when to really pull it all out of the bag. Cheeky little pass on up, and it's going to be a chance here for France to get a breakaway opportunity.
Yeah, we'll have to see. Hernandez, though, down this left-hand side, plenty of pace. Can he find someone in the middle? Going to pull it back to Mbappe. And now a switch of play all the way to Koundé. Coman outside of the boot, looking for that top corner, but, you know, from that far out, it's always going to be difficult.
I like the passes, though. They were exquisite between one another, but you just got to kind of pull the defenders out a little bit more. And dare I say, the goalkeeper, you've got to make them extend a bit on their jumps. They can't feel so comfortable, and Well, we are playing. I don't even think the 95 ratings actually matter with these two goalkeepers there. Be that anyway.
Yeah, I mean, they're both fairly high rated. Both two of the best goalkeepers in the game. I'd say Donnarumma is one of my favourites. But you can see now for France, just changing the tactics around, join the attack, get everyone forward. I'd even just go to a 4-2-4 at this point. But Mbappe for PSG here. On the ball, being patient in the box, waiting for that opportunity to open up, just twisting and turning, chaining the skills together. Can't quite make it happen. Now, maybe a chance to counter-attack for Stanley. Wins the ball back.
Chances open on up, and was a little bit tricky there for a moment for Stanley of France. Mbappe with the ball. Again, no options in the middle. We'll have to run this in. Perhaps the turn in. No, straight up shot. And across. Kingsley Coman can't finish that one off.
That was really nice there, though. The fake shot, it actually did trick the goalkeeper there. If it would have been the other way and would have went right instead of left, open up the goal a little bit more, that would have been a really good opportunity, but unfortunately couldn't quite find it. A great save from Donnarumma to deny. Maybe a chance here. Coman got the space, doesn't quite have enough, though, to get off the shot. It's really unfortunate, but still just keeps coming forward here, Stanley. Can he find the goal? It's really good defending from Scott and PSG, though, to deny them.
Stanley in the background as well, utilising the last of the two subs, so that is it for the rest of the game. They've got to be careful, especially with those yellow cards lurking. Looking to go all out on the attack. Scott on the opposite end is just playing this more comfortably. A little bit of an injured Mbappe, but doesn't seem to be doing too much.
Oh, that's a lovely bit of skill. Messi hits the woodwork and can't quite get that fourth goal, though. Although, you know, I think that 4-1 would probably be a bit of a tough scoreline, a little bit harsh of a scoreline. I feel like this has been a close game. I just feel like when it comes down to that last kick, that last shot on goal, not quite there right now for France, and Stanley just struggling to get that end product.
All the chance in the run here from Mbappe, but the defenders do get there in time, make it a difficult chance. And well, Stanley with the ball once again. It's going to have to be a full field run at this point. You've got to fully go in with these counter-attacks, but it's just a bit too hopeful, too ambitious.
It's do or die time. You have to go for it now. If not, the game is going to be over at this point. 83 minutes in, 2-goal deficit for Stanley. Ball played over the top, but not really anybody there to run for it. And France, they need to find something now.
See all the other matches around the, I'm going to dub it an arena. Around the grounds, I like that as well. Have finished. Last one left to go. Here's with Saliba to dislodge. Chances are there, but it's got to be two perfect opportunities right now for Stanley.
Could he be here to but nobody really else forward to help him out. Has to go back. Dembele, 88 minutes. There is time if he can get a goal here. Camavinga, though, dispossessed. Maybe a little bit frustrated there. The pass, I think it was probably meant for a different player, I'll be honest. But either way, Mbappe on his last legs, doesn't have much left in the tank. Well defended from France, but unfortunately I do think that is going to be all she wrote. If there is a goal, it will probably just be a consolation one. Maybe a last chance before the referee blows that full-time whistle.
And there it is, 3-1 in favour of Scott, utilising that PSG squad so well. We have to move on, and I will say again, Stanley, we were saying it, not playing bad at all. A really great showing, but I think those yellow cards at the start just forced the hand a little bit too much, a little bit too ambitious. You got the idea, maybe forcing a couple of injuries, right? But it didn't work on out. And at the end, we did see Mbappe with a little injury, but it wasn't a severe one. They were able to run it on, off, and it's just different game plans coming in, different ideologies, you could say, for FIFA.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not playing against you on FIFA now because you're just going to try and injure my players. So, but no, in all seriousness, you know, it was a tough game. It was a tough game. I think that for France, it was, you know, they was trying to get the ball forward, and once again, it was just a situation of the ball was getting intercepted. It was, yeah, just unfortunately couldn't really get that last opportunity, get that last shot on goal. But it does feel like that on this FIFA sometimes. Sometimes feel like, maybe I'm better than the opponent, but I'm trying to get down to the byline. I get the ball in the box, but then I can't get the shot off. And sometimes it does feel like you get a little bit hard done by, but
it is again down to the changes here with the 95 rule, where crosses, aerial plays just fall flat.
Yeah.
You know, they just feel so hindered, where you're not able to really pull it off because the defender will will not outbeat you, so they're completely on par. So it's not even really a 50-50 because the defender's always going to get in front, always win the ball.
That's the thing. It's just all about height at this point. So who's the tallest player in the game?
Tallest squad in the game.
Tallest squad in the game. It's not going to be a Premier League squad, is it? Maybe Burnley?
You know what? It's going to be something weird like a Dutch squad, ain't it? You know?
Maybe.
Like, do you just pull out a complete and utter just weird pick where you'd never see, like, I don't know, FC Utrecht or something like that?
I've got to check.
Yeah.
Tallest squad in FIFA. But, it does feel like it comes down. It does come with the crosses and the corners. It does come down to whoever has the tallest squad at this point, with everybody having the max jumper.
Throw on top, what is it, the lanky trait as well for taller players, where they ramp up the speed over time.
I thought they removed that. I thought they removed.
I don't know if it's in base game.
Oh, do you mean the controlled, the sprint speeds, the sprint styles? Yeah. So they nerfed the tall players one. Which I can't remember what it was called now. Lengthy.
That was it, yeah.
Lengthy. But, it's difficult. It is difficult. Taller players, not really the greatest this year, but it is what it is.
Right, we got to head to a break. Is what it is. We need to get the next match set on up, so don't go anywhere. We'll see you in a few minutes. Welcome back, folks. We're heading on into round 3 of today's action. It's still the group stages. Still got a fair few more rounds to go, but so far, I'm liking what I'm seeing.
Yeah, it's been really great so far. Great action. Hoping we get like a golden goal game or something like that. I don't know if we can. I don't even know if we can do that.
We can get draws. I've seen the sheet, right? So we, wins, draws, losses.
Yeah.
I'm assuming it's the pretty standard, normal rule set. 1 point for a draw.
Maybe in the playoffs. Maybe in the grand final we get a golden goal. That would be really cool.
That would be the way to wrap it up, right?
Would be.
I'd imagine we get some extra time beforehand, though.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, like maybe half an hour of extra time and then straight into the golden goal. Oh, I don't know.
I
That'd
haven't
be
checked
weird.
the rules. So I'm just there like, is it going to be golden goal or will it be just penalties, right? Like,
Either way,
penalties are
so far
hype as well.
they are. I do like a good penalty shootout, but so far we haven't really got close enough to get that yet. But either way, we're just going to go straight into the game. We're ready to go. It's Arsenal versus France this time round. So Arsenal going to be kicking us off in the home kit, and France are in their home kit as well. No confusion to be seen here, as there is an early free kick for Martinelli, who plays it short to White, and it's going to be Harvey. I think Harvey's playing as Arsenal, and Jaden will be playing as France in this game.
Arsenal, of course, off the back of a beautiful season so far. Didn't get it at the end, but getting the opening goal. It's going to be Zinchenko of Arsenal. Well done.
It's a great goal by the left back, Ukrainian. Great goal. Saka, lovely pace. What a card he has. This 95 version he's using here, probably quite similar to his team of the season version. That's a shot, and it's another goal. 6 minutes in, and it's going to be Trossard, the signee from Brighton, getting his goal here in this game. 2 goals in 7 minutes.
If there's any questions, Harvey is well and truly warmed up here in round 3. I think that's a difference maker as well. You're starting to get used to how to play this, and that is 3-0 already. Trossard with a double.
Oof, yeah. Tough start to the game for France. Unfortunate 3-goal deficit. But, we've seen crazier things happen. We've seen comebacks before here in FIFA, It's a long game, 15 minutes-ish in game time. Well, I guess it's 6-minute halves plus the additional minutes. It's going to be Griezmann with a chance. Great shot. Does test the goalkeeper. We'll go behind for a corner kick here.
Yeah, and plays like that just show it's not going to be one-sided. It was just a very advantageous opening.
Tomiyasu, the Japanese centre-back, making a massive run down here, that's right-hand side. Not usually where we expect to see him. Odegaard. Or maybe he's playing at right-back here in this formation then, because he's definitely favouring this right-hand side.
Well, again, with the stats as they are, it doesn't matter. You can put them wherever you want. So maybe it's just a fan of Tomiyasu and wanting them in the squad. And I don't know, who have they put into the centre there? Who knows? It could just also be simply changing up the formation, not changing up which players are on the team.
Very true. Odegaard looks to twist and turn, but can't quite make it happen as the pass through towards Mbappe, not quite as accurate as they would have hoped for. Martinelli, Trossard, Gabriel Jesus now on the ball. Zinchenko once again. Odegaard back to Jesus and just passing the ball around for fun here, just trying to find a way to break down this France defence again.
Oh, Saka going to be cut short there, however. Saka back on the ball, getting the interception. The chances just don't stop coming for Arsenal. Harvey is relentless with this. Back to Zinchenko, Odegaard. The little ticky-tacky 1-2s. It's beautiful to see, but Griezmann able to find the answer after that interception earlier. Mbappe with the runaway, the shot put on, but needed more of a wind-up.
Yeah, Jaden maybe should have just taken a couple more touches towards goal. Then, if he pulls the goalkeeper out, just a ball roll, get past the goalkeeper, or just shoot past him. Full power. Griezmann, it's a heavy touch once again, but Coman wins it back. Chance, shot comes out. And Ramsdale can come to collect.
Yeah. And it's understandable in a situation like this, right, where Jaden is 3 goals down, feeling every single opportunity has to be capitalized. Hence why you're holding down the RT or R2 trigger, because you're continuously wanting to sprint, play with that pace to get those opportunities. And it does result in those heavier touches. It results in more panicky play.
That's very true. You know, you've got to remain level-headed. You've got to stay calm. You know, hold on to the ball. It's a great pass. Gabriel Jesus hits his back though. Doesn't choose to try to take a touch with his feet. Just tries to be fancy with it. Good tackle from Saka though, as the pressure here from Arsenal, relentless. France really struggling to build out from the back here because of that, but do well. Dembele down this right-hand side. Ousmane trying to find somebody, find a teammate in the middle, but no one's home.
Saka with the chance of a runaway. Only one defender left to go. And well, these beautiful dribbles, pulling them out left, right, and centre. A long pass back in towards the centre. A little bit too fancy, a little bit overcooked, perhaps.
Yeah, maybe just a little bit. As we approach the halfway mark. Approach the half-time whistle. 3-0 currently to Harvey. It's unfortunate, you know, 9 minutes into this game being 3 goals down. We'll have to see as Kylian Mbappe through on goal. One-on-one with the goalkeeper. Looks to chip him, but no, denied by Ramsdale.
And the swap over with Griezmann just wasn't in time to be able to pick up on that opportunity. Got to remember as well, all 3 of these goals came in the first 12 minutes of the game, so chance to bring it on back now, and well, good hands coming on out there from Megan. Be able to stop that in its tracks. But it's still, once again, Harvey on the attack.
Yeah, constantly coming forward. Jesus with a chance. Great save from Magnan. The rebound, though, is wide. And it will go for a goal kick. Zinchenko couldn't hit the target there to make it 4 before the half-time break. But, you know, still a 3-goal lead. They're going to be very happy. Harvey's going to be very happy with that one going in at the break.
Ooh, well found. But, alas, time is up. Half-time whistle is blown, and Arsenal, by Harvey, are going to be absolutely grinning at that one. Shaden's got a little bit of time now to recollect themselves, come up with an answer, a plan, because, like we said, with these 6-minute halves, a 3-goal gap is not the end of the world. You want to just tie it up. I think that's the kind of goal right now. Don't overextend it. Don't say, no, I'm doing the win. I'm going for the 4. Just know that a draw is still commendable in this situation. Top 2 from groups go on through to the playoffs, and that means that you've got to play the long game here.
Yeah, definitely. You know, still plenty of time left in this match to make something out of the game. It's, you know, a 3-goal deficit. It's not the end of the world. Jesus, they're on goal. The tackle comes in. The ball roll comes out, and that'll be a yellow card. And I think it's a penalty. No, it's a free kick just on the edge of the box.
I think everyone's thinking that was a penalty. Coming in clutch here. Going for goal. Let's see it up into the top corner. Not able to connect the pass through. Surely offside. No. But the goalkeeper does get hands to the ball. And well, Harvey just oozing confidence right now.
Yeah, you can see it in the gameplay, just absolutely flowing, the confidence. You know, it's definitely showing. Jesus so can't quite get his foot on the ball and will be dispossessed. France now can look to come forward. Mbappe, Griezmann, Zinchenko makes the tackle. Martinelli can't quite make the pass, but gets it back.
And again, this is more of a stylistic choice. You can see from Jaden letting the ball just roll through on these passes, wanting to keep up the pace, but they need to focus on that control, that possession first and foremost, because you could see that it works. Harvey, once again, there's very small touches, but that last shot, surgical.
Yeah, definitely. It's just absolutely clinical from Arsenal. Harvey playing absolutely fantastically here, and definitely a player we need to keep an eye on throughout this tournament, because the confidence here in this match has been on another level. Definitely going to be one to watch, but with just about half an hour left in this game, there is still time, to get a couple of goals back, and even if it can't get Jaden the win, it can't maybe bring him back into this game. It will definitely help going forward with future matches, Yeah. Because there's plenty more games
Confidence
to come
goals.
today.
That's
Exactly.
it. You're on stream right now. No one wants to go goalless on stream. Not an issue, of course, for Harvey. But Jaden, I think right now, you can see some great build-up. It is just nerves. And everyone challenges it differently. And this is, again, one of the reasons why grassroots competition like this is so important, because you've got to have those experiences first. And, you learn more in defeat than in victory. And right now, you can go away and say, okay, what would have calmed me down more coming onto the stage next time?
Definitely. I mean, I've not competed in esports. Well, I did. I think I competed in 3 games of League of Legends for in university, but that is about it. But in terms of, there's a chance Jesus looks to go around the goalkeeper, but Magnan does well. In terms of just competing, nerves is a massive thing. The first time you go out onto a a rugby field or a football field, and you're playing in front of a fairly decent-sized crowd, it can be nerve-wracking. And these kind of events in particular, you don't know who's watching at home. You don't know. There's quite a few people watching here in the Blackpool Stadium as well.
And it's an interesting thing as well, because those kind of, dare I say, skills, that kind of attitude is transferable. A lot of the players we have here today will be football players as well, but some, due to the nature of esports, might not, because it doesn't require that same sort of physical prowess, dare you say. Esports is accessible to everyone via the games that we're playing, and so, this could be a new experience to some of our contenders today.
Yeah, definitely. As we are starting to see some of the games wrap up, we've got about 18 minutes left on this one. Oof, who could have expected this? A 5-goal lead. Trossard could take the shot on, but blocked by the defenders.
Looking at Stanley from earlier, thinking he's looking as cool as cucumber right now. Just no worries in the world in their game, and no worries for Harvey as well as Trossard. Is that the 4th?
Yeah. Jeez. It is indeed. Talk about 6, baby. Talk about 7. That is a...
damn.
Wow. Jesus. That is another goal for Gabriel Jesus as Arsenal score their 7th. Harvey scores his 7th. 77 minutes in. This one has almost come to an end, as nobody likes to see a game like this where it is one-sided, but there's lots of takeaways. There's lots of takeaways, especially for Jaden, from this game, and how to improve and go forward. An
interesting stat we just had there come on up was very similar number of passes, and it's more for me, for Harvey here, longer passages on the ball, because of course has had, similar number of passes, way more possession. It's just more about that individual maneuvering the ball, waiting for those good opportunities to pass out to our players. Whereas when it comes down to Jaden, they're a little bit rushed, dare I say. They want to continuously pass the ball and build up that way, which as well in the game right now isn't as favourable, is it,
Yeah, definitely. It's important to slow down the play, and, with that pass there, it's difficult because you're getting pushed, you're getting pressured by Harvey. It is difficult. And there is the 8th goal, and it's Gabriel Jesus once again, but yeah, it's difficult. It is difficult when you are being pressed quite heavily. You don't want to rush the ball at this point in the game. If you're looking at it from a Coach George standpoint, you wouldn't really watch the tape at this point. You wouldn't really watch the VOD. You'd probably watch until about 3-0, and then you'd probably...
The game was over the first goal in the second half for Harvey, right? Because we saw those first 3 goals came in the first 12 minutes of gameplay, and then it was super close, so literal stalemate, because Jaden hadn't conceded, was still in the game. It then got into the second half, that first goal by Harvey, and then Jaden was like, right, Ryan's on the wall, go next. You're mentally not in it anymore. And so this is... an aggressive goal line, which no one likes to see, of course. But what you've got to focus on, like you said, as Coach George, as Coach Corey, like you've got to be there going, okay, that's the passage which you want to replicate, because that was golden gameplay.
Yeah, that's it. That is it. That is it. You know, it's difficult when it's so early on, going 3-0 down. You can see there 4th, 7, and 9 minutes. The first 3 goals. It's tough. It's difficult, but you've just got to. This is the thing that I wish I'd have learned when I was younger in these kind of situations, especially playing FIFA and League of Legends as a youngster. You just got to separate your mind from this game and just move on and just realise, you know, there's plenty of more matches to come. There's no point in getting hung up over it. Just go on to the next game, try and play my best.
And that is the beauty of the group stages that we're running here. You can have a naff game like that. It's not going to ruin your day. You just go on to the next opponent, take what you've learned, moved into it. We're going to take what we've learned here and move into the next round as well. Round 4 is going to be on your screens pretty soon. We're just going to head to a break and get it all set up. See you on the other side.
Sidetrack.
Welcome back, folks. We're heading on into round 4 of today's group stage action. We're going to have Isaac C going up against Harry T for this next one. And, well, I can see they're already ready. They're already, like, I mean, that's the beauty here. From where we sit, we get, like, a perfect view over the entire arena, all the grounds. They're even waving to us. Oh, cute. Love it. But, yeah, picking their squads and setting up the strategies right now. These two are going proper in depth for it.
I mean, you've got to. You've got to. I mean, if I was competing, I'd be going in with my exact tactics. I've had them all written down. I'd have my favourite team, my favourite players. I'd have my lucky towel, making sure that I'm ready to wipe the sweat from my forehead. I'd have the griddy ready for whenever I scored.
Hey, is that your favourite like celebration then? Like,
of course it is. If you haven't watched my streams, then
I'm still a fan of like the really bad eagle, you know, just flapping about.
Oh yeah. The Go Miss, the tiger one, that one's good as well. There's a lot of good celebrations. I think the I don't know what it is, the Brazilian team dance where they.
Oh right, yeah, do the Macarena.
It's pretty toxic. Yeah. It's pretty toxic, but you know, that's why people use it. But either way. Been a good day so far. Been a great game. We've actually got the groups in front of us now, so we can actually see how people are getting on, which is great. But we are about ready to get underway with this game. Yep. And yeah, we'll have to see who's playing and who the teams are because it should be an exciting game.
Harry T currently sitting on 1 win and 1 loss. Isaac on a draw and a loss. So the chance to bring this back, of course, Harry's going to be looking to extend in that run for runner-up in the group because, well, Scott F has kind of had a beautiful run of 3 wins so far. Both of these two players looking to bring it on back. And this is the chance, PSG versus Man City in this one.
Yeah, let's see how we get on here in this game. Paris Saint-Germain, they've been doing well here in this tournament so far. I'm pretty sure they've, it's not been a 100% win rate, maybe 66%, but either way, chance, great shot, not on target though from Lionel Messi.
Not often that we see both teams run their away kits.
That's true, that is true. It is a bit of a surprise to be fair, but they can't run their home kits, both of them, because it wouldn't be that much of a clash, surely. But either way, is a good interception there from Nathan Ake. 5 minutes through this one. Both players just easing into it, making sure there's no slip-ups, no mistakes.
Mahrez on the ball, over towards De Bruyne. Chance formulating in front of the net, but Isaac not going to be able to find it on this chance. However, the corner does open up new possibilities. The head dislodging it, pushing it away. Messi not going to be able to keep the play going, but nonetheless, Kyle Walker does pick it on up, and Isaac's got another chance to recycle this one on the wing.
Does indeed. Kyle Walker whipped into the area. There is someone there. It's Jack Grealish, but can't quite find the target with his header. Couldn't really get much on it. Not the tallest of players. Probably was looking for Haaland, to be fair. I mean,
yes.
It's one hell of a player to aim for.
We did figure out the tallest team, didn't we, as well?
Serbia.
6'1".
6'1" average height. That's tall.
Yeah.
That is tall.
I can only dream of reaching those lofty heights.
I can't. I mean, I'm already there. So.
Yeah. Right. Even if I jump, I don't think I'm getting 6'1".
Surely.
I'm joking.
Come on.
I'm 5'8". I can jump and get there, don't worry. But, yeah. Anyway.
Can you even dunk, bro? Oh. Either way, we digress. There is a chance now for PSG to get forward on this counter-attack. It's Kylian Mbappe through on goal. One-on-one with the goalkeeper. Can he find the target in at the near post? And that is the first goal of the game going the way of Harry T.
Loving these player cams as well. Just the sort of grin, the cheeky smiles to one another. Harry's going to be feeling confident after that one, but Isaac is locked on in, looking for revenge, looking for the comeback goal, passing on out wide, but it is intercepted.
Well, this is the thing. It's important. You know, you look at a lot of esports tournaments, you see players, they put their earphones in, they put their headsets on. Make sure you can't hear the commentators. It can distract you. It can be very distracting, but Isaac's got the idea.
Well, both players do have headsets, right? And Harry's actually choosing not to wear the headsets, not having any game audio whatsoever.
Maybe he's getting hyped up. Maybe he likes it. Who knows?
Just likes hearing his name from us as we are, of course, being projected into the arena. Isaac on the ball, chances open on up, but it is found by Harry.
Is indeed, but 20 minutes into this one goal lead for Paris Saint-Germain. Kylian Mbappe, who is being rumoured as a chance. Oh, it's Haaland, and that is a poacher's goal. Truly, through the legs of the goalkeeper. 25 minutes in, we are level at 1-1.
Truly worthy of the player's name as well. Going to be an absolute stunning display. We always knew that this was a matchup to watch, and Isaac bringing it back one apiece. Looking for the second, though. The determination on his face is running it with Carl Walker. Pass in towards the center. Cut short. Haaland's not going to be able to pick that one up. And now the counter-attack coming in from Harry. PSG on an absolute runner. Neymar going to be intercepted.
That's the thing with these 95 overall players. Usually there we might see Neymar get past the defence, but instead, not this time. Plenty of pace. Haaland bursts through. Great bit of strength there as well to get past that defender, but the goalkeeper does really well.
Nice short passes. Well found by Haaland, but a little bit too wanton there, a little bit too tricky. And Neymar going to bring that in for a short pass to Mbappe, looking to run on through. Options ahead, but bringing the goalkeeper out. Edison, that was well pulled out, having the whole down triangle, or why in the case for some of our players here. I do see a couple of Xbox controllers. You've got to really go all in for a situation like that.
Mahrez, though, brings it into the box. De Bruyne can reclaim the ball. Walker looks for, I guess you could call that one a German cross from that angle. Messi, though, bursts through. There's a great run from Neymar on that left-hand side, but can't find him.
It's about reading your opponents in situations like that and instead just running on into them. Not following the predictions. Well predicted there, though, to get the interception. Staying on the ball. The cross in towards the box. It is well headed away.
It is very well defended once again. And it does feel like Isaac is getting the lion's share of possession here. He's bringing the ball forward a lot. Harry's getting the counter-attacks. Mahrez, chance. Goalkeeper once again does really well. It's not the first time this has happened. The goalkeeper's come out to block the shot. I'd like to see maybe some ball roll scoop turns to try and beat the goalkeeper. Just try and get it past him, because, you know, there's not really much you can do if you bring the goalkeeper out, unless you're smashing it at the near post and praying, really.
It's got to be said, Isaac has had the Chiefs' portion of possession here in the second half of the first half. That might get a bit confusing, but hey-o. 6-minute halves are pretty long, and there's a lot of back and forth, but this still locked in, 1 apiece. Who's going to take it in the second half?
What a cracking game it's been so far. It's got to be said. Absolutely fantastic. You know, both players fighting for every inch of turf here. I forget what Paris Saint-Germain stadium is called. I think it's just Paris. Parc de Paris. I'm not sure.
Interesting as well to see both players running pretty similar formations, just Isaac going for more width to their play.
Yeah, definitely. That's the thing about another thing about this FIFA is having width is really important. I see a lot of players, you know, have very high width defensively to try and counter that, but then it obviously has you start getting holes in towards the mid areas. It's a great ball out wide though for Messi. Once again, talking about that wide play, can look to cut in. Great pass. Sanchez takes a shot, and it's a fantastic goal for Harry T and PSG. It's a 2-1 lead now, and once again, you know, going down these wings, cutting inside, finding the pass into the middle, being patient, and it's paid off.
Isaac, however, was on the back foot for the first 25 minutes, knows how to deal with it. Already looking to get on a counter-attack. Long shot put on. Hands to the ball. Ederson going to keep Harry ahead.
Cleared away, good defending once again. Could lead to a counter-attack here. Messi, no, can't quite get the pass out. Once again, being dispossessed. Messi, though, feisty, fighting amongst the Man City defenders, trying to get that ball back.
Still sticking in the centre. Chance, window of opportunity. The step over, and the goalkeeper pulled on out. Ederson going to cut that in his tracks, and, well, chance here for Isaac once again. Ball still in play, looking for a pass, needs a way to alleviate that pressure, and so the pass back to goalie.
I mean, that's the one way to do it, right? To reset the play, just go all the way back to the goalkeeper, pass out from the back. But, you know, there is plenty of time left in this one. I think Isaac is doing a great job defensively. Needs to just try and find a way to get that possession back. And Mbappe goes to the long shot, hits the woodwork. My, oh my. That wasn't a million miles away.
Gotta say, I do love that cinematic touch with the charge up of the shots. You can really just feel the moment building on up, and this is building up right now. Shot put on, but not going to be able to finish it off. It will be wide for a corner.
It will be. Whipped in. Well defended, just about. Donnarumma comes out to claim, and you can actually play with the power shot. You can do it. You can do a power shot into the fake shot, so it messes with the camera, and sometimes it does get people, but.
Especially when they're both on the exact same screen here, using the same hardware, and it looks like Harry is gaining an advantage off of it, really locked in, understanding the situation.
Understanding it, and just, wow, really well played. The counter-attacks are coming through for Harry, and just scoring from them, making it look rather simple. We'll have to see if Isaac can bounce back here. Like I said, there is still plenty of time, but maybe needs to look to throw a few more players forward, playing that 4-2-3-1 by the looks of things. Might even switch to the 4-2-4 now, I'm not sure. Looks like he has quite a few players forward. Mbappe with another chance. Great save from Ederson.
Yeah, we didn't get the chance, of course, to see all of the setup, but might have just utilised some of those attacking formations. And ultra attacker shot put on. Is caught in between the legs, and so deflected away. Another chance here. There's that power shot put into the fake, like you said earlier, but nothing to come off of it.
It's because he heard me.
Yeah.
He's like, But either way, good tackle there. I mean, the referee could have called it for a foul, but chooses not to, says he got the ball.
Fair play.
Mbappe one-on-one with the goalkeeper. It's a good tackle, great ball roll. Is the ball going to go behind for a corner? No, it's well defended once again, but now Isaac needs to find this counter-attack. He needs to start throwing players forward, turn that constant pressure on. Messi, oh, it's snuck under the goalkeeper, and, well, what can you say about that one? It's tough. It's
heartbreak.
Yeah,
almost.
Heartbreak, that is the word.
It feels unfair. Isaac, who has been absolutely on form today, just a few small slip-ups, windows of opportunity, but Harry's striking prowess has come through as well. Putting him 4-1 up, and I don't think he's done just yet. But the question now is, with 14 minutes left to go, can Isaac bring it back? Chances are there, but it's going to require every ounce of strength.
Definitely. I think honestly, Harry's been great here. He's looked really good, playing some great FIFA. Definitely one of the players that we should be watching as the day goes on. Mbappe, Neymar out wide. Could look to try and get the ball. Oh, it's lovely play. Back to Neymar, who is through on goal. One-on-one with the keeper. Looks to be cheeky to pass it in the middle, but can't quite get it this time. Well defended by Isaac.
You see it again, that's why I love the player cams. You can see the grins, the smiles, the laughter. And yes, absolutely enjoying every single moment of it. But on the opposite end, I love this sort of serious locked-in face. Isaac, with that we do not say never mentality, I applaud.
Definitely, locked in is the word that I use. When a player is just absolutely focused on his target. Phil Foden to the Kevin De Bruyne. Can he find the room? Goes a little bit further out wide than he might have liked it. Ball whipped into the middle, but can't quite get it on target. Well, gets on target, but the goalkeeper makes the save.
Another chance to the corner. Straight into the middle. It's easy defended away. Chances once again. And again, we're talking about those chances. There's not been a lack of them for Isaac. He's just that defensive prowess, keeping it on the line out. Goalkeepers, I think, in this mode have been amped up perhaps a little too much.
There's a lot of saves coming out, I will say that. But another chance for Mbappe. Edison comes out, ball roll. Edison will claim it in the end as we just about reach the 90th minute mark. And unfortunately for Isaac, this one is going to be going the way of Harry T and PSG. A great game by Harry. You know, aside from the one goal, there hasn't really been too many issues, as there could be a goal consolation, but I don't know how that one hasn't gone.
I don't know how the player didn't lock onto the ball there and locked onto the goalie instead. But nonetheless, a throw-in coming on out. Chance here for Isaac. You'd love a consolation goal in this situation, but no, the ref blows the whistle. It's going to be a 4-1 win to Harry, but Isaac's going to be a player to watch, and this Group B is really hotting up.
We saw a handshake as well there. We saw a little bit of respect between the two players, which you love to see. Regardless of the defeat, it's always good to see sportsmanship in esports.
Yes.
You know, it's good to see. It's good to see.
Oh, it is. Gonna have a little look at the groups then right now just to see who's coming out on top. I love that in Group A. We've got a tie currently sitting there between Ashton S and Jack M. Both on, Ashton's actually on 2 wins and 2 losses at the moment, whereas Jack's only been able to play 2 games. So who knows? That's a group that's currently right up in the air. Can also see that Connor S is currently on 3 wins there. Group B, it looks like Scott F is absolutely running away with it with 12 points. So that fight for runner-up is going to be absolutely fierce. Over in Group C, there's a lot of mixture. Harvey, who we saw earlier, currently on 9. And then that you've got a Recef, who might be interesting to see. Who knows? Maybe after our break we get to see them on 9 as well. But that Group D, I mean, Oliver is one player to watch.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, just looking at it from here, there's quite a few players. Well, there's not actually very many players that are still on full win that have managed to go unbeaten so far. But, you know, those are the players that we'll have to be looking out for and watching.
Yeah, folks, we're going to head on over to a little bit longer of a break as these players go have their lunch, you know, get fueled on up for the final bit of the group stage, and of course, then the playoffs afterwards. So do so yourself. Go get a drink, go get some snacks. We'll see you after this break.
OG Bush. tongue tied.
Welcome back, folks. Hope you're recuperated after that somewhat long break. But right now, the players are getting back to their battle stations, ready for these next matchups. We've got 3 more rounds of the groups to go, and, well, it's kind of getting down to crunch time, ain't it?
It is. It is getting down to that time of the tournament where you've got to be picking up wins. You've got to be winning every game. You've got to be trying your best to get, at least a draw. You don't want to be losing at this point because you want to be moving on to that knockout stage.
Yeah, I'm looking around some of the standings right now, and we don't have any players sort of locked into a top 2 position. Your closest is probably Oliver W over in Group D or Scott F in Group B. But again, with those 3 rounds left to go, that still means 9 points are up for grabs.
Yeah, there's still plenty of room to go. There's still plenty of way to go for these guys. Plenty of time still to qualify for the knockout stage. That's the important part. It's all still to play for. Nothing has been decided yet. Even if you've lost a couple of games, you can still bounce back, and that's why I say pretty much every tournament to commentate on. Make sure you keep that mindset, keep that head in the game, because it's never over.
And how do you do that after, say, well, we just had, 35 minutes of break, right? Everyone's gone to have lunch. You probably take your head completely out because you're just there munching on whatever food was provided. We had some lovely sandwiches.
Lovely sandwiches, some chips as well. I think it's important that if you're playing at home, if you're, online, and you're playing in your room, I think it's important when you have that break to step outside, get some fresh air, and, go take a minute. Then once you're back in the room, it's game time again. I think that's really important for these players, is to, when you have that break, you take that opportunity to take a step outside, touch some grass, take a fresh air, and then once you're back in here, you've got to have that game face on, ready to go and get the wins.
Just please have your phone on you. Have Discord it already.
Yes,
in case there's suddenly like the match has started. Go get here.
That's the worst. That is the worst.
When teams get like DQ'd out because there's a 10-minute check-in time and the player's been gone for 15, you're just like, you threw that round. Why? Anywho, next up on the stage, we've got Ben H going up against Alfie J in the limelight. Both these players just currently setting on up. As I look over towards the screen, it looks like they're just getting on into game right now. So going through the menus, getting everything sorted. Going to be interesting. We've seen quite a lot of PSG today, a bit Man City, France as well. But like we said, with this being 95 ratings across the board, I'm surprised that, we're just seeing very similar. And is that more because those players, they've been utilizing more often in Ultimate Team, for example?
I think it might just be because they're used to their running animations, stuff like that mainly. But it's difficult. It is really difficult to say because unless you go into like the code and the side of things and you look into the code and exactly what players have for their animations and stuff, it's kind of difficult. But when it comes to every player being 95 overall, I think it's just I think you just play whatever you want, really.
Blackpool fans here again, still waiting for that Blackpool squad to come on out. We want to
Somebody's
see it.
got to play it. Somebody's.
I have seen on a couple of the little screens. We do have matches going on around the other grounds right now, so we do know it is being played. It's just none of the players that have been shown on stream yet have chosen for it. And that's fair enough. Everyone has their own preferences. You can already see some of the matchups later on down the line that we're getting excited for, as well as, like I said, it's getting to crunch time. We've had a couple of different size groups as well because, the sheer number of signups we've had today. There are 4 groups. Top 2 will go on through to a single elimination playoff there. And so you kind of... some might think they're luckier being in a smaller group, whilst others, less chance from bouncing back. It really comes down to the mind space.
I think that it's important to think that you want as many opportunities as possible to qualify.
Yes.
And you don't really get to choose whether you're in the big or the small group, but I'd take the big group. I'd take as many chances as you get to qualify. You've got to get that. But yeah, we are going to be jumping into the game shortly. It looks like the lads are just finished up doing their custom tactics now. So yeah, we should be getting into the game soon. But we're about at the halfway point of groups now. So what do you think?
It's going to be a long day. That's why I think we're looking at this, and that's always the case, right? We want to give these players as many games as possible to play because it's part of the experience. It's part of the learning of it all. So for here, this is going to be not etching into it just yet, but I think when we get to the playoffs, that's when the endurance side of esports is going to start coming on into it.
Definitely. That is something that a lot of people don't really think about, and a lot of parents don't really think about. They think, oh, you're just playing a game. Don't stop moaning, But fatigue is a thing, you got to think about. You're staring at a screen for a long period of time. It's important.
Hence why you said take the breaks.
Yeah, exactly, definitely. That's something that I definitely suffered from when I was younger. My mum always used to say to me, "Stop playing the game for 4 or 5 hours straight. Go outside and do something." And you need to get a breath of fresh air, even if you're grinding out your foot champs. It's important. Go outside, get yourself a drink. Just chill for a minute, then mentally reset, go back inside. But, with these long tournaments and stuff like that, it's important to take little breaks every so often.
It's a little bit like, training for anything, right? You need that break to kind of recuperate, recover. When you think of just exercise, right, you need those breaks for the muscles to retrain. There's a part of that too, your mental capability where you need that break because otherwise you get overloaded. And generally about 30-minute bursts, 10-minute break, 30-minute burst, 10-minute break. Yeah. For the mental, it's generally the best way. And 30 minutes lines it perfectly in a series, or in a case here, it's probably about 2 games of FIFA. But of course, still you've got that chance to take a little step away. We're going into game right now, and once again, we're seeing Real Madrid over on that left-hand side. Over on the right, that's Soccer.
Oh, okay.
That I like.
That's
again,
cheeky.
more differences coming up.
I've not seen Soccer in a tournament for a long time. Mainly because it's not usually enabled.
Yeah.
But here we go. We've got. Well, this is going to be interesting because it's a mixture of heroes and icons. We've got Alfie J playing as Real Madrid. And we've got Ben H as Soccer Aid. Let's see who's going to pick up the dub here. It would be, let's be honest, we probably expect the Soccer Aid team to win, but it's 95 overalls. Anything can happen.
Ronaldinho dispossessed. Alfie, again, you got to think as well in a tournament like this, age difference, right, of players where you had those years to pick up those skills. But hey, sometimes you can just be born with it.
Yeah, you say that. That's a chance. It's a great opportunity. Benzema with a rebound, and that will be onside. It will be a goal. And Alfie J and Real Madrid picks up the lead 1-0.
Alfie's all smiles and grins right now. Ben's going to have to, knuckle on down. Not give anything up. Pride's on the line as well. So, what we're going to see turn out, Ginola, not astray from his usual screen time. Most teams the same with Hullet there. The power shot coming on out, but it's straight on into the legs of the defender. Well, Alfie's on the attack again.
It's Benzema running through, but it's a good tackle coming out from, I'm not even too sure who that is. It's Roberto Carlos, left back. This Soccer A team is going to throw me off a little bit. But, you know, you got Zidane, you got Hullet. It is the dream team. You got Ginola in there. I think now that people know that you're allowed to play Soccer Aid, I think we're going to see them pick it up more often. I don't know if Adidas starts the thing, but goalkeeper almost made a massive mistake there. Doug Leash didn't manage to find the back of the net, thankfully for Alfie, as Ben continues to come forward.
I wonder if we start seeing the rest of the world teams as well come on through, like Kaiser Chiefs coming into play.
That would be cool. I'd like that. I'd like to see that. That would be quite funny.
Vinicius Jr. with the cross into the box. The chance is there. Benzema with a foot straight up high. The ref did call for it, but it's allowed to be played on, given the advantage.
Yeah, just about. It was very close. Narrowest of margins. Ronaldinho, though, has got a turn and twist. Can't quite find the angle. Looks for the finesse to the back post, but not going to work this time.
Another chance there off the back of Ronaldinho, but player was offside. Alfie keeping composure in these early stages. Ben has been looking through all those inroads and has had a couple of opportunities, but offside trap there. So impressed.
Well, smart from Alfie, because he can see that Ben is playing quite aggressive. You know, he's trying to play these through balls quite quickly. You know, he's not really holding the ball in the midfield too often, so he is using that offside trap. But it can be punished, and it has been punished here as Ben gets his goal. It's Ruud Gullit, and it is now 1-1.
A deflection off the goalkeeper, not able to keep a firm grasp on it, and Ben will capitalise and punish the mistakes. Tied on up, Alfie getting that early lead. We'll look to, well, gain another one.
Well, he'll have to. He'll have to go straight back down the other end and try and do it again. It's Vinicius Jr. to Rodrigo. Can't find the back of the net, unfortunately, that time. Once again, the pass across. Maybe just needs to be a little bit more patient once you get that ball in that position. Look for a ball roll. If the goalkeeper comes out, Ginola takes a shot on, but straight at the Belgian Courtois.
You can see Ben using a lot more skill moves, right? Trying to add a little bit of flair to their game. I don't mind it at all.
I mean, when you've got Ginola, Ronaldinho, you know, all of these fantastic players, they have 5-star skill moves, Zidane as well. You're going to want to utilise it. That's one of the reasons why I guess you would pick Soccer Aid in this position, because there are so many players with the 5-star skills, and it's that man again. It is David Ginola scoring the goal, and I didn't think I was going to be saying his name today. Usually when we play Ultimate Team, we're saying his name every 5 minutes, but it is David Ginola with a goal, and it puts Ben in the lead for the first time in this game.
Yeah, Ben has just been going with like sheer out aggression here. So much offensive power being utilised, and we're going to see it once again. A little slow down the build-up, keeping possession, allowing time for the other players to move downfield. But the interception is great from Alfie. And because of that, you're going to see a chance for a counterplay. Benzema not able to connect with Vinicius Jr. And well, love it.
Yeah, I think Alfie's reaction said it all there. That was you know, he tried to feed the ball through. He tried to find the angle as it's Doug Leash with a chance. Goalkeeper movement. Can Doug Leash get there first? No. Rudiger does well, puts it out into touch. And this is a electric game. Absolutely fantastic so far. Alfie hanging on in there. Rabona cross hits the post. That would have been nice.
Would have, could have, probably should have, to be honest.
Do you reckon?
Oh. You want to see that. Like, that was beautifully taken, perfectly on the line as well. I was expecting a whistle just high of the crossbar and then sink into the back post area. Perfectly picked on up for a header. But hey, again, seeing the sheer number of icons over on that right-hand side, you can't help but just smile.
It's difficult, isn't it? If it wasn't 95 mode, I think it would be a little bit unfair. But,
yes.
but you know, considering all the teams are 95, you've got to think, though, the amount of 5-star skillers and 5-star weak foots on that team is quite quite insane. I know Real Madrid do have a few, but I think there's 2 5-star skillers, I think.
I would have gone for 3 myself, I think.
3? It's Vinny, and then my mind's gone blank, so I think it is just... Is it just Vinny?
Just Vinny now?
I think it is just Vinny.
For some reason, no, Benzema's only on, 3-star, actually.
4.
4, is it?
But either way.
Anyway, yeah. Going into this second game, notice that, like, Alfie is just straight up ready. We go again. Whereas Ben's, like, full respect here, changing up a couple of tactics, even brought in the subs. So knowing that this is not going to be an easy win, again, like we said, where this is open to such a large age difference here, like, yeah, full respect to the skill of his opposition.
Yeah, definitely. Alfie doing a great job. You know, hats off to him. Getting an early goal. We'll have to see if he can bring it back. It's a great save from Thibaut Courtois once again to deny the 3rd goal. Coming out from Ben, ball whipped into the area, to the back post. Benzema tries to clear it away. Ruud Gullit with the overhead kick, and yeah, just not on target that time.
Just still pushing.
Relentless.
Creating issues. It was a risky play on the line, but Courtois will be able to get hands to it the second time of asking. 2-1 still in favour of Ben, but it's still hunting for that 3rd.
Alfie's trying to get it out from the back, but he just can't. Ben keeps making these interceptions. It's good stuff, but Alfie just needs to slow things down a little bit. Dalglish. Dispossessed. Rodrigo. Benzema. Nice little back heel to Rodrigo. And now it's Luka Modric, but can't find anybody to help.
The ideas are great coming out from Alfie. The issue is just number of players, just running out of resources, out of utility on the opposite end with these icons. And the amount of skill that Ben can put down feels like it's just cutting his way through the defense, and Alfie's having to really work for it. It's impressive, but it feels less fluid.
I know what you're saying, definitely, but you know, it's difficult. I think that this matchup is quite tough for Alfie, just because Ben is obviously a little bit more experienced, safe to say, but you know, coming into this one, he's done a fantastic job so far. Still in with a chance, still plenty of time to go and get himself back in this one, potentially get a draw or potentially get the winner. But, you know, Ben won't want him to do that, so he's going to try and get another one to take it out of his reach.
Ben still trying, shot after shot put on target. Only 2 have been able to find the back of the net. Perhaps a chance at 3rd. No. With Zidane just pulling it back, trying to pull out those defenders, create an opening, and where is a hopeful opportunity?
Yeah, maybe before the finesse patch came out, maybe we would have seen that go in, but unfortunately, it was a little bit too strong, and yeah. I mean, I like the long-range finesse. That's why I loved, I think it was FIFA 17. Finesses were quite OP. And, yeah, good old days, definitely. But either way, Vincinius Jr. on the ball to Toni Kroos, trying to find some way to get it forward, try and find a man in behind, but just unable to do that right now. It's Cafu trying to get down this right-hand side again, trying to find one of his soccer aid friends. Dalglish in the middle towards Ginola, and that's the goal. Alfie puts his head in his hands. That will be the goal to potentially win the game for Ben.
Only 10 minutes left of game time. Roughly a minute and a half. The chance is there for Alfie, but it's not going to be easy at all. Ben has now got a commanding lead, 2 goals ahead. Alfie is going to throw everything at it.
Well, you've got to, you know, especially in the group stage. You've just got, even if there's a 10% chance of you winning the game, because there's no goal difference, it doesn't really matter if you lose by 2 or whether you lose by 10. So just absolutely go for it. And, well, Vincinius Jr. has got the ball if he can get past this one defender. Look for the pass to Benzema, but unfortunately couldn't find him there. Does find him now, though. Is onside. It's a great save from the goalkeeper, but Alfie hangs onto the ball. Could be another chance.
Time is ticking. You can feel the frustration starting to build up. Here's a chance to Ben, though, running it down the wing and pulling the goalkeeper out nice and early. Great response from Alfie. A good read on the game. And again, this is what we're saying, like with the age difference, like Alfie is going to be a player to watch. I think in about, 3-4 years, you've got to give that time. But it's been phenomenal so far. And a beautifully executed plan by both players. But at the end of the day, only one comes out on top. It's Ben.
It is indeed. And, well, what can you say? It was a well thought game. It was a well practiced game plan, and it worked out in the end for him.
Using skill moves to just pull out a defender at a time, utilizing great space to be able to move and maneuver in between the wall at the back and just find those little openings. Sure, a couple of testing opportunities when Ben couldn't really see a way on through that defensive ball. Just went, you know what, we do the finesse shot, hope it goes in. If not, we reset.
Well, that's the thing. I will say this. I don't think we've seen too many players using skill moves today, to be fair. I don't think we've seen it utilised very much. But that could just be because they're not using their ultimate teams that they're comfortable with.
True, yeah. They
maybe don't know who has 5-star skill moves. Who knows? It could be anything. But either way, a great win there. And unfortunately for Alfie, it was a tough match for him.
All right. We're going to head on over to a break. When we come back, we'll be moving on into round 5. Not going to want to miss it. See you on the opposite side. Welcome back, folks. We're heading on into round 6 of the group stages here, and well, 2 of the groups are already finished. C and D are done. We'll be getting their results in shortly, but groups A and B, well, they've still got 2 more rounds to go, George.
They do indeed. It is still all up for grabs in those 2 groups, so we'll have to see how they get on as the players head back in and get ready to start their matches. But should be an interesting matchup that we've got here on stage now.
Yep, we got Ashton S going up against Star W here on the main stage. Already the players setting themselves on. I can already see on their team select screens, so it shouldn't be that long till we get underway. But yeah, we got a little bit of a Blackpool prodigy here as well on one of the sides.
Yeah, so we've been told. We've got, you know, it's the only girl playing in the tournament, and it also plays for the Blackpool women's team, apparently. So,
yeah.
Well, obviously the women's youth team, you know
Yes.
what I mean? But either way, very cool. So, you know, it's everybody's esports for everybody, isn't it? It's not it's not just his game; it's her game too. So, you know, we see a lot of women's esports stuff going on now in FIFA, and I'm all for it. I love it.
Oh, yeah, and it's going to be interesting to see how those real life skills apply, like the strategies they carry on over as well. It's just the love for the game and having fun so far. And yeah, we just have to see how both these 2 players end on up. I'm just going to quickly have a little look at the current standings, just see how they're doing in Group A, which we have to admit was a little bit of a stacked group, wasn't it?
Yeah, it definitely was. Definitely was. You know, we've got some players in there that we've seen them play, and they've been really good. We've got some players in there that just, yeah, they're definitely. We hope to see them in bigger tournaments in the future. Bigger, you know, moving on to, who knows? Maybe we'll see them in qualifiers one day. That kind of stuff. So we'll have to see.
You got to think as well, right, like with the Premier League coming around, like, of course, this season done, but qualifiers start for that around about just after Christmas time, January period of next year. So you got 6 months now, and, like, maybe we'll see some of these players in the qualifiers and numerous different clubs there, because that's what I love about FIFA anyways, all the club involvement, especially what's going on here today with Blackpool.
I'm still really keen on seeing a E-Championship. I'd love to see that. All the championship teams, you know, get Blackpool involved. That'd be great.
Yeah, I mean, you know, I come from down south. I'm a QPR lad, so of course I'd absolutely love that.
Yeah, QPR, great team.
I hate how you phrase that, but hey, nonetheless, looking at this one, I can see the players getting ready for it. They're just picking their kits right now, so we should be getting underway any moment soon. These 2 players here looking to just sort of finish up mid-table. So we're sort of looking at this point already knowing that you're not going to be able to make it on through at the top of the group. Not probably going to be able to make a runner up, unfortunately, with the points still left to go. But still, it's getting that experience, like we said, getting them some airtime, and of course, that pride, making sure you finish mid-table.
You know, it's important that, I know that not everybody can get on stage and not everybody can get on camera and not everybody can play on stage, but it's important to give everybody a platform and give everybody a chance to try and do that, and, you know, show your parents, show your friends, oh, look, I was competing in FIFA on BlackpoolFC. It's cool. We love you know, it's pretty awesome, but once again, it seems like we've got a crowd effect going on. You know, one person says it's cool, and now everyone's doing it.
Real Madrid, of course, a mainstay pretty much it feels today, like PSG. But this soccer aid side, like, I do not know a squad with so many reserves. It's almost unfair to be able to pick your favourites.
Have they got every icon? I
think so.
I think they must have.
It's definitely looking like it.
Either way, it looks like we are just about ready to get underway with this one. It's going to be Stockerade versus Real Madrid. And, well, we'll have a little loading screen, then we'll get underway with the game. So, last time around, it didn't go too well for Real Madrid. Will things change this time? What do you think?
I don't. This is a hard one call. On paper, between these two, it should just, and I'm talking just go to Ashton. But, like I said, they've been facing up against different opponents. You don't know where they currently sit in the groups with who they faced previously. So I'm not going to put anything down on paper just yet. I just want to see how it unfolds.
Well, we're both in the same book there then, mate. As Mateus is running down this right-hand side, has somebody in the middle. Can't find him, though, as it's well defended by Real Madrid. Tony Kroos coming down the left-hand side of the field. I think that is offside. It's unfortunate because it was a nice pass. Yeah, it was a great pass.
Absolutely love to see it. And, well, Ashton's going to go on a run once again, blocked out by Star. And now, with Tony Kroos, looking for another cheeky pass, again between the legs. Is this like some sort of, I don't know, signature move we're seeing?
Maybe. Just a little, cheeky little back heel. Who knows?
Yeah.
Either way, Roberto Carlos looks to play it inside to David Ginola, or I think that might be Zola, actually, in there. Figo can't quite get his foot on it. Was looking for the overhead kick, and now chance for Real Madrid to counter-attack. It's well defended. Straight down the other end. Zidane with a chance. It's a great save. It's a massive save from the Real Madrid keeper to deny Ashton from getting his goal.
Chance for a throw-in, though, and Ashton will stay on the attack. Slightly moved away. The defender not confident enough to fully commit to taking that ball away and snatching it.
Vinny, though, running it out wide. Not too sure who he's looking for down there, but either way, does get dispossessed. Wins it back well, though. Benzema. Vinicius Jr. is running through. Can't quite find him. And right now it is a little bit of a, what do you call it? It's like watching a monster truck event. Lots of big hits.
Right.
Oh, what is it? I can't remember.
Monster Jam, right?
Yes, that's the one. That's the one.
Yeah, you've got a lot of explosive plays coming on and out, but nothing actually results in. You think there's going to be a crash, but instead it just flips around and it's back on its wheels and happy, hunky-dory once again.
Exactly. 20 minutes through, though, we haven't really seen too many chances coming out from either player, but still plenty of time left in this one. Still plenty of time for plenty of goals, hopefully.
The dispossession is good, though. The marking of each other, and you can see it's the players actually marking them. That is impressive. It's not just always down to the AI and those sort of strategies being set up to man mark.
Exactly. It's one thing that people underestimate about FIFA is how difficult it can be to manually defend. A lot of people rely on the AI's intervention of a lot of things, but manual defending, the people that can do it, they're the good players.
The top of their game.
Exactly.
That's it, yeah. Oh, shot put on, but Timo Courtois will be able to get away. I'm getting confused between the colours because, it's the double blues, The
goalkeeper's wearing the same kit pretty much, so it's what it is. Tony Kroos out wide to Ferland Mendy, who has a little bit of space to run into if he wants. Is there anybody there for him to pass it off to? Luka Modric is there, but Zidane with a great interception. The Frenchman does well. Hullet plays in the box, takes a shot on, hits a side netting, and will go behind for a goal kick. Ashton not happy with himself there. Maybe could have looked for the cross.
Just made me think as well, when was the last time we saw this many different players on a pitch, right? Like, you don't get it with normal Ultimate Team. Like, today's been a pleasure to have so many different icons of the game, old and new.
Very true. Zola with a chance, finds the back of the net. And it's Ashton. Oh, it's the first of the day.
He's hit the gritty. You asked for it and he delivered.
Oh, dear. I don't know whether I'm impressed or disappointed. No, it's a great goal from Ashton. Zola with a great finish, but now Star needs to try and find a way back into this one. Had plenty of the ball, but can she find the back of the net? Mendy whips it in. Benzema's there, gets his head on it, but Schmeichel is there to the scene to clear up the damages.
It's close, and you can feel it's just waiting. It's like, a bottle of fizzy just being shaken on up. When's that explosion coming on through? Ronaldinho going to be blocked by Courtois. A short pass in that position. A little bit too risky for me to handle, but hey, Star is pretty much being unnerved by it all.
Nerves of steel.
Yeah.
First time on the stage. All playing these games for Blackpool women's must be doing a good. But either way, Vincinius Jr. whips it in. Modric on the volley. Will go behind for a goal kick. Couldn't hit the target this time, unfortunately, as we just about reached the halfway point. The half-time whistle will be blown. And it's a 1-goal lead currently to Ashton and Soccer Aid. But there's still anybody's game. It is still anybody's game completely. There's still plenty of time left in this one.
Oh, thin margins there. Not only on that shot at the last second by Modric, but the entire game all throughout, where it's just come down to those very few optimistic moments when you can get into the box to put that shot on. Notice how many sort of runaway attempts we saw where maybe it is a offside trap just called wrong, and so you're able to get one player to just run on through.
Well, that's it. Right now, we are seeing a lot of runs being made through from both players, but unable to capitalise on them yet. Trying to maybe use them as dummy runs. We'll have to see if they can make that pay off. Cannavaro, Zidane to Zola, running forward, lots of pace, bursts through. Great shot from Figo, but it's another great save from Thibaut Courtois, who has been on his top form here.
Yeah. Been on the floor quite a lot as well, required to jump and dive for that ball numerous times.
Great tackle.
What a tackle, yeah. In a very dangerous position as well, committing for that slide, but full confidence and well ahead of the ball, not going to give up anything.
Never say die attitude. It's important in FIFA because you could feel very hard done by very fast. Chance for Zola. Once again, no, misses the target. No, it's a great save.
Once again, great defending though, forcing the issue, bringing it close, making the shot more difficult, and then bringing out Courtois as well. Brilliantly defended. Once again, great hands from Courtois. It just comes down to how do you break away? How do you get that ball moving downfield? And it's well read there by Ashton.
Ronaldinho, good tackle. Referee says all ball. Mateus to Zidane, who's trying to burst through as well, but it's another great tackle from Star. Defensively, been really good in this game so far. Just needs to get that goal, bring her level. Valverde, Benzema was there for the pass, just waiting. Couldn't find him, the shot blocked.
I like that though, in the final moments there from Star, just slowing the game down a little bit, bringing it more into a few passes back in towards the center, and we need to see a little bit more of that, a bit more control to the play.
It's very important this year to, like I said earlier, is slow the play down, be a bit more patient. But there's been a lot of pressure here from Ashton. Regained the ball in a dangerous position. Mateus could look to play the ball out wide if he wanted to, but just continuing with the dribble, trying to run past defenders as the pause comes out, and some substitutions may be going to be made.
Calling it on the spot as well, because of course we don't have to play. Wait, we're not online, right? So you don't have to wait for it to go out of play before you can make those calls right here and now. Just some fresh legs coming on.
David Beckham coming on. Do you want to know an interesting David Beckham fact?
Spoil me.
I used to live next door to David Beckham's auntie. There you go.
So that is a fact, not about David Beckham, but David Beckham's auntie.
No, but it's still about David Beckham because it's David Beckham's auntie. Either way, Valverde. It's a good effort, but unfortunately, nothing to be seen at the end of it. As Soccer Aid is doing really well in this game so far. 71 minutes, not long left to go. Is there a chance for a second? Istola can't find the back of the net, denied by Courtois once again, as it looks like Star's going to come on the counter-attack here.
Oh, beautifully passed upfield to Benzema. The pass waiting in midfield is found with Toni Kroos. Well put out wide to Mendy. The chance for a crossing, maybe even dribble. Going for the back pass perhaps. Yes, found by Benzema. A little bit too much, but still got possession of the ball. Uchmeni. Too simple a shot.
That's unlucky. It is unlucky, you know. Just a little bit more power maybe. I'm not too sure, but either way, it's good build-up play, good patience from Star. Starting to find some luck down the offensive side of things. That's going to be a foul. It's going to be a free kick.
Maybe a yellow card as well. Hopefully not an injury. Have to wait and see on that one. Just standard free kick. It's a little bit too far from goal for my liking for the shot, but perhaps a little pass up could be good.
Do you think?
Yeah.
I reckon use the inside of the foot, full power, top bins.
Stars fancying it as well. Shot put on, blocked out by the wall. There's the chance there with Valverde chasing after, but it will be off for a corner.
It will be, and although the free kick wasn't too dangerous, the corner still could be. Modric on the edge of the box, might take a pop. Does, straight into the wall, burst past one, burst past two. Is there a pass into the middle? Can't find it. And it's a great tackle from Baresi, already on a yellow card, needed to be careful. And now Matthias can look to force Soccer down the other end.
Get into floor there with the sliding tackle. From a safe position, might I add. Covered so much ground, making it hard, so hard for that ball to pass on through.
Roberto Carlos. Now it's going to be Zidane. Zidane just bursting forward, using that pace to Cantona, who you would have thought he would have finished that, but unfortunately not this time. The clock is ticking down. There's enough time for a couple more chances. This might be that chance. It's Luka Modric, one-on-one with the keeper. No! The keeper stands up straight, and it's a great save.
Well done there by Ashton to Paul. Schmeichel out. Chance once again. There is time in it, but no. Soccer keeper hold of the ball. Cantona passing on out to Wayne Rooney. Blocked out by Courtois.
These goalkeepers are making so many saves.
It feels more like you're watching a Terminator film or something like that. They are truly robotic.
Nice. Either way, that will be the win coming out for Ashton as Soccer Aid, as Star, unfortunately, Star W could not take the W this time.
That, I think, is unfair. To me, when I look at it, that was well and truly deserving of a draw. It was so close and even. But at the end of the day, Ashton did get that early goal and was able to hold on to it.
That's it. Ashton, you know, although it was a close game throughout the whole thing, Ashton was the one to find the back of the net, and that's all that football comes down to at the end of the day. You can have as much possession, as many shots you want. If you don't score, you're not going to win.
Got to make good on your opportunities. Got to make good on your defense as well. Got to make good in the last match of the day as well, or at least of the group stages. We've still got way more action going on.
Way more.
Well, round of 16 going to be the playoffs, so a lot of games left to go. We're going to head on over to a break. When we come back, it'll be the last round of the group stages. last chance saloon for some of our players here. As we said, Group C and D already done and dusted. The players know their fate and whether they'll be going on through to the elimination bracket or not. But for A and B, for some of these players anyway, it's still up in the air. Two of these players right now, Denislav and Sammy, who we're going to be able to see here, might just have that chance to move on through to the next stage.
Well, the opportunity's still there. The fight is not finished yet. They still want a chance to play in the playoffs, the knockout stages, whatever you want to call them. It's where everything starts to get real. You know, it's where the pressure really starts, is in the knockout stages.
So, for here, I would say both of these two players. When we're looking at Denislav, already confirmed out. But for Sammy, this could be a chance to propel themselves up in that seeding order to go on through. So Denislav, this is like I guess a consolation chance, like get a win on the day.
Well, I mean, exactly. It could be his first esports event ever, and leave him without a win. That could be quite upsetting. For some players, I know I'd be upset with myself if I went to a competition, left without a win. But we'll have to see here, because this is his chance to come out of it with a W.
Two youngsters get ready to go head to head. It's a fight for one of these, the last of the evening. Of course, they'll still be hanging about. We've still got some fun going on. Perhaps even going to get warmed up on some of those spare PCs for Rocket League tomorrow. Already an injury this early out the gates.
It's fine, though, because in FIFA 23, injuries aren't permanent. It's okay.
They're just a mere state of mind. That's it. Yeah. You just got to think, I am not injured, and there you go.
Exactly. That's exactly how it works. Ginola with a shot straight into the arms of Thibaut Courtois. And, if you break your leg or you break your ankle, if you just stink in your head hard enough, I'm fine. Oh, no, Benzema actually.
Benzema is actually, they called an ambulance for him.
Wait, is he being forced to take him off?
Yeah.
Wow. That doesn't happen in Ultimate Team, but that's actually that's really rough.
Denislav might have just got a big boon from that. Basically, that's one sub out the way, and like we said, it doesn't really matter in the state of how good these players are, because they're a weak all, but it's just utilizing a sub forced early, and oh my days! What a goal!
Beautiful. Rodrigo, just, that's what he does, man. That's what he does. Honestly, Rodrigo's an incredible player. And with this 95 overall, we're seeing a lot of pauses coming out here.
Okay, the timing of the shots, wanting to turn that on. That's an interesting part as well, because you're giving that information to your opponent, because they are playing side by side.
Yeah, I guess so, but you can always fake shot it. You can fake shot, to throw him off a little bit, but also does make it easier too. Green time finishes, Zidane takes a shot, but Courtois with a reasonably routine save.
Out on the wings, Ginola dispossessed by Alaba. Chances are forming here, and Denislav has a good opportunity, just a little bit wide. Corner could be well utilized.
These opportunities are coming, though. They are definitely getting quite a few of them here. Needs to try and take one of these now. And there it is. There is the opportunity. The double step over into the shot.
Second of the day.
I mean, what can you really say about
that? This is really showing that Group A, like we said, was stacked.
It was. Well, it still is. You look at it, and going into the playoffs, I think that one of those players could very well end up winning it. We shall have to see. But this game here, right now, 14 minutes in, currently 1-1. Still plenty of time left in this match. It's, Real Madrid, Soccer Aid. It's difficult with the 95 overall, because you want to hype up the teams, but they've all got the same stats. Ginola with a shot. And Courtois with a great save. Kept in by, I think that was by Mendy.
Still in the mid. looking to work his way out. Ooh, well defended there. Backdoor Tullet. Zidane to Ginola. I like that very quick pass and play, but the interceptions are so damaging during those passages of play.
That's the thing. You know, you can pass the ball around in the midfield as long as you like, but one interception and it all goes to waste. You've got to be really careful with some of the passes that you play in this FIFA, because sometimes it does feel like the players do lock on. Cantona have a great chance, goes for the chip. Courtois just about manages to get back to his line and makes a save. Still 1-1.
Liverpool to Ginola. Zidane on the ball. Well blocked on, out dispossessed, and sent reeling a little bit. Was completely taken out of the play, but nonetheless, Sammy is keeping up with things here. Denislav is no slouch, able to block, defend, dodge, dive. Whoever's throwing at him, is he able to block this one out? No. Courtois nowhere near it on that occasion.
Sammy just threw out both of mine. Oh, okay, so we're good now, Yeah. So Sammy is currently winning 2-1. Denislav, unfortunately, does concede once again.
Second injury for Denislav as well. Benzema already gone to the shops, and, well, Rodrigo, Weather says there might be a chance of rain.
Yeah, it's difficult. So many injuries, especially in kickoff mode where you have to actually take them off, as Cantona is there. Goes for the power shot.
Penalty.
Referee calls a penalty? That's surprising. We need an action replay on that.
Chance coming out, shot put on, Ronaldinho, top right of the bin, and that is going to be Sammy moving 3-1 up.
Fantastic goal. Fantastic placement on the penalty as well. Not easy to score a penalty. It's, you've either gone left, right, or middle. There's not really too much alteration there, but another chance straight at the goalkeeper, as right now Sammy is just controlling this game, doing a really good job of, using the ball and making the most of his opportunities.
Don't know about you, but whenever I'm playing like career mode in FIFA, I'm just a straight off the road, Andy. Like just straight down the middle.
Really?
Yeah.
Right's the way to go.
Yeah, because don't the AI ever just jump to one of the sides to you? I always find the most successful.
I just go full power, green time, finish right, and then it always goes in because stop bins unless they move it. Either way, Cantona. Oof, unfortunate there with the header, but we've said it quite a few times. Heading has not been great today. We haven't really. I don't even know if we've seen a single-headed goal today on the stream. So maybe we'll get one in the knockouts. Who knows?
Again, it's just that defending is so strong. So yeah, it's not going to happen unless you are literally in open space. Talk about open space. Chance put on. Goal that comes out nice and early. Is Michael going to be able to stop that one in its tracks?
He is, as once again Sammy has the ball back. Ronaldinho, the Brazilian icon, back to Ronaldinho. Elastico, ball roll, scoop turn, another Elastico, looking to try and find a teammate to pass it to, but he does go out into touch once again. Ruud Gullit dispossessed. Modric now bringing the ball forward, and that'll be the half-time whistle being blown as Sammy having a fantastic game here.
It's only 3-1, however. 2 goals. Denislav can bring it back, but it's not going to be an easy task. Final chance of asking. Denislav's final game of the day. Final chance on stream as well, unless, they turn up for Rocket League tomorrow. Might be able to get a second viewing. Swapping sides. Once again, Sammy on the attack. Ronaldinho, shot put on, and it is at the back of the net. Beautifully taken.
It's unfortunate. You got to feel a bit bad for Denislav. I thought that he had that one covered, but Sammy utilises the skill moves once again, does well, and gets himself another goal. 4-1 now. Coming in from the half-time break. Straight away a goal for Sammy, and Denislav, is he going to bounce back here? Is he going to get a goal back? We'll have to see, but right now, Sammy just keeps bringing this ball forward, keeps coming forward, looking for more goals.
Still on it as well, finally taken away. Vinga. It's Tony Cruz. Looking for a lot of pace in the play, but I think Vinicius Jr. would have been offside for that one.
Yeah, maybe would have just ran a little bit offside, but has plenty of pace, so he can afford to go a little bit later. Doesn't really need to force him to run too soon. But either way, Denislav looks to come forward, intercepted by the centre-back there. I think it might be Cannavaro. Ginola, they're on goal. Should be onside. Goalkeeper movement comes through.
Good. Read it well, was able to defend. Now the chance for a runaway, going to play on with this one. Don't need any free kicks here. Chance for a pass on in. No, going for the shot, but a little bit too late on the execution.
Fortunate there from Denislav, just too late on the green time finish, unfortunately. So couldn't get the boost modifier. As it looks like Sammy's going to come down the other end once again. No, it's a good interception there from Alaba. Or Rudiger, sorry. Now we might see an attack.
Sammy utilising this play as well with Hullet. Ronaldinho, and that's the 5th. Soccer Aid has definitely been the buff, and that is a hat-trick.
And another gritty. A hat-trick of, well, I don't think so, but either way.
At least a double for Sammy.
A double on the a double gritty. Zidane on the ball, looking for another. It's well defended. Hullet will regain the ball, and yeah, Soccer Aid, 100% win rate.
Scary. Hopefully that's not precedent set to go forward. Let's see a little bit more of a mix-up, but don't mind seeing some of these iconic names in the mix. Real Madrid, however, I mean, it's been about 50-50 for them, hasn't it?
Yeah, I'm not sure, to be fair. Ginola, though, with the Rabona cross into Ronaldinho, who is at the end there to tuck it away and make it, well, what is that, 6-1. 20 minutes to go left on the clock, and Sammy has just been on top form here.
Will we see the Brazil? That is the question. It's 7-1.
Let's have a look. Let's see.
Oh.
Cantona, well defended by the goalkeeper there. Great save.
A save so good it broke the camera for Sammy. Or is he just playing with his eyes closed right now? You can't tell. Using the force.
That is quite funny. That is quite funny. Oh dear. Either way, Roberto Carlos on the ball. Baresi to Hullet. Ronaldinho now, and you know, I don't know about you, but I've never been able to play with my eyes closed very well. But Sammy clearly very good at it. Ball roll, scoop turn, reverse elastico into the shot. Can't quite make it happen.
I mean, have you seen those like speed run categories where they do play?
Yes, I have.
Amazing.
Very cool.
Imagine if we could get that for FIFA. Because of course, blind football's a thing, right? So, how would you put that in? That would be insane. I'd love to see it.
No, I just it'd be so difficult. I'm not sure. I saw a speed run the other day with somebody blindfolded. That is going to be offside. I can't. What game was it though? Everything he did was based off sound cues. I think it was Minecraft, and he did it based on the blocks that he trod on. Like he could tell, and you could hit him, and they make different sounds. So he did it completely impressive.
That's impressive because it's generated. Yeah, normally it's just from memory of where stuff is. And well, Ronaldinho remembers where the back of the net is. We asked for it. We are indeed going to Brazil because that's 7-1.
The Brazilian scores, and now we have the Brazilian scoreline. With 7 minutes left to go on the clock, it does look like it has been a tough game for Denislav, unfortunately, and it's not going to get any easier. It is a penalty to Ronaldinho to put it away, and he goes for the Panenka down the middle. It is 8-1. The scoreline's been ruined. It was the Brazil.
Yep. I mean, we could get a, what is it, Barcelona next, 8-2?
Yeah.
True.
True.
It's definitely a scoreline you win 8-C.
Are we in Group C?
No, still Group A. Yeah.
I was about to say that would have been big brain.
Okay.
Cantona though on the ball to make it 9 potentially. Denislav defends well this time and manages to get the ball away, even if it is only for a couple of moments. So the tackle comes in, and
What clearance.
That should be the game when the ball next crosses the line. Referee will look at the watch.
Van der Star's looking at the net, looking for the run, and, well, he's now going to be looking at the floor. That is it. End of the game. 8-1 in favor of Sammy, who put on one heck of a performance.
Yeah, wow, that was impressive. A massive scoreline, and regardless of what happened, you've got to say well played to Denislav for sitting there playing it out, and regardless of the scoreline.
Good sportsmanship.
Yes,
that's what you got to look at, and of course praise, because it's not something which you're naturally born with. It's something that's taught. You've got to have that patience,
definitely.
That sort of temperament to be able to deal with it, and know that yes, whilst that might suck, not FIFA might not be their game. Maybe they do turn up and just absolutely decimate Rocket League tomorrow, because they do play completely different, right?
Yeah, 3v3 tomorrow as well. So
have we got that confirmed on in?
I'm pretty sure we did have that confirmed. I'm pretty sure we did.
We look at production; they're just all
we're getting
on graphics.
We're getting a nodders. We're getting a nodders.
Nice! I'm so excited for that.
It's gonna be good.
Favorite game mode? I've got to say, one's. It's a bit boring to watch. I'm going to be real. It's fine to play,
but the skill expression in ones is incredible.
Oh, definitely. Twos is basically ones, but you're taking it in turns with your teammate.
Pretty much.
And threes, you've actually got to completely send it as a team. Let's have a little look at some of the group stages then and find out who is making it through. From Group D, we have got Oliver W, Scott B, Ben H, and Georgie T making it on through. Like we're saying, look how close those groups are, and how, I'm having a little look. Some parts of the graphic are wrong. The actual names are correct, though, in their final position, and it's just the points at the end. Don't worry about that.
I'm not worried. It's okay. I trust our production team. Yeah.
The most important factor is there. Those players are definitely going on through. Let's take a look at another group then. Where are we going? Where is the wheel going to take us now? As we cycle back to us. They got to do the graphic again. Okay, something broke in the background. It's fine.
It's okay. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
Let's have a little look at Group C then, as that's pulled on up. Henry B, Harvey W, Resef, and Leo M are going on through to the elimination. 4 players from each of the groups going through to a 16-team single elim. So, yeah, this is absolutely nutty. Look how that group finished. 2 players up on 12 points, so close. I don't actually know who, how that is divided, probably just a win from one on the other. But if you look down towards Leo M and Jake G, unfortunately not going on through, but Leo M and Jake G had to play one extra match head-to-head with Leo coming out on top.
Yeah, I mean, it's tough, isn't it? It's difficult. When you're joint on points, you've got to play an extra game, painful, but either way, you kind of feel like, just let me go through. I've already done the part, But yeah, congratulations to those players for qualifying and moving on to the games later on this afternoon.
Still 2 more groups to find out who's going on through, as the match results are just getting put on in by our admin team, and I can see on my screen, of course, down here below, that we do have the final confirmation. The graphic will come up in a second.
Don't read them out.
It's got to
do it. Wait, you got to wait for the graphic.
Can I not spoil?
No, don't spoil. No one likes spoilers.
I mean, from research, people do.
No. I had someone in One Piece spoiled for me recently, and I'm very upset about it. Very upset.
Did they find the One Piece?
Not yet. So,
Then it's fine. It's not spoiled. You don't know the ending.
you're a bad person. But, you know, we've got plenty more games coming up for you, ladies and gentlemen, today. Plenty more time for more FIFA action, which is great. And we've still got to decide who will be the Blackpool FC Community Tournament winner.
Right, I'm going to have one little look over towards... Yep, we have got Group B ready to go. So coming out of Group B, of course, A and B did have more players in them, 7 each compared to the 6 from Group C and D. But here we go. Scott F, Stanley E, Josh W, and Harry T, the players coming on through from Group B. But I think Scott F is the one to really watch out for. A lot of eyes on that lad.
That's a lot of points.
Yep.
18, wow, won every single game that he played, and yeah, going into the knockouts, that is a dangerous player. You will not want to be coming up against him in the first round.
No. Group A just finalising, of course. They were the last matches to be played on out, so we'll be able to see them any second now. But like we said, this was the group where I think we'll have a few upsets coming on through because it was the stacked group. It was the group of death, essentially, you know, as a lot of people coined the term. And whilst we got to see, I want to say 2-3 matches from Group A, each one of them were impressive.
Yeah, 100%. They were all fairly tight as well. I think 2-goal games for the most part. There wasn't really too many games that were crazy landslides, but you know, I think Group A definitely has some tough cookies going into the knockouts. As we can see, Connor S, Jack M, Sammy C, and Ashton S all qualifying for the knockouts. Daniel A, Star W, and Dennis Slav A, unfortunately, will not be qualifying, will not be moving on to the knockouts.
Yeah, they'll still be around the arena, though, playing, like we said, a couple of other games, or maybe even having a couple of matchups between them, because for the competition today, anyway, that is it. They are knocked out. That's the nature of competition. You can't, not everyone makes it to the end, right? So you got to just be like, okay, that's fine. I recuperate. I take that rest. I come back tomorrow.
Exactly. Sometimes you've just got to, you know, take the L as it goes. Unfortunately, it does happen sometimes. You know, I played weekend league last weekend, and yeah, I did not do very well. My worst result ever. I think I went 6-14.
Okay, right. We'll get George some counselling for that one. Don't you worry, folks. We're going to head this over towards a break. When we come back on the opposite side, we'll be heading on into the elimination phase. It's going to be the playoffs.
tongue-tied.
Yeah.
Welcome back, folks. It is elimination bracket time. We are into the playoffs. And well, we need to find out who's facing who, George.
That is the important stuff. We do indeed have the knockout bracket just about ready to come up and bring it up on screen, but should be very, very exciting. All the players sitting by, waiting to find out who they will be playing against, and here we go.
All right, it's going to start off, of course, that very top match, Scott F versus Leo. That's going to be the one for us to watch. After that, just think of it going down PCs 2-8, right? Harvey's going up against Josh. Stanley's going up against Georgie. Sammy versus Reese. Jack versus Ben. Henry versus Ashton. Oliver versus Scott B. And finally, Connor will be facing off against Harry.
Damn. So, lots of matches ready to be played. And Scott F versus Leo is going to be the one that will be played on stream on PC number 1. So it should be an exciting one. Two of the top seeding players.
Yeah, we didn't get a chance. We did get a chance to see Scott F earlier today in that 3-1 victory over Stanley E. So Scott F definitely looking like the player to beat, but I think over in Group A, Connor S might be good competition. They're going to be on opposite ends of the bracket, so they do face off against each other, you know, our first and second seeds. Well, that'll be right there in the grand finals.
Yeah, Scott F's a very good player. Very good player. We'll have to see how he gets on, though, because, upsets can happen. Oh, yeah. And especially in these kind of tournaments, you never know who's going to turn up. So,
well, players, make your way to your stations. Everyone go figure out what PC you're on. Again, Scott F versus Leo will be on PC 1. The one we'll be seeing on stage. Harvey versus Josh will be on PC 2. Stanley versus Georgie on PC 3. Sammy versus Reese on PC 5. Jack versus Ben on PC 6. Henry versus Ashton on PC 7. Oliver versus Scott B on PC 9. And Connor versus Harry on PC 10.
that was quite good, that was. That was like announcement voices from the stadium, you know. Very good.
I'm happy for that. Maybe that's it. Maybe I need to nudge.
Blackpool team sheet reader.
I don't want to put anyone out of job. They've already got that nicely covered.
Yeah, I'm sure. But you never know. Maybe one day.
A little substitute, if it needs,
But yeah, Scott versus Leo is going to be the game that is coming up next. But great game so far today. Absolutely fantastic. You know, I wasn't too sure what to expect out of it. 95 overall teams. I was thinking, you never know. It's going to be fairly even. But I think that we've had some quite good gameplay so far. The one thing that I would say is the goalkeepers are juiced. The goalkeeper's making too many saves.
I can remember that just before. We had that sort of, dare I say, a forum with all the players. We went, what level do we put the goalkeepers on? Because that's the only AI difference realistically here. And players wanted strong goalkeepers, so we kept with it. Could you imagine we put amateur goalkeepers on it? It would just be a flop.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. You don't want your opponent to be scoring every time they shoot, but at the same time, you don't want your goalkeeper to be saving every time you shoot. So it's one of them you've kind of got to...
And we have seen, with weak defense, we've had blowout games, essentially, right? So it is possible. It's just the defense that your back line is the most important factor in this could be a very important factor. Two very strong squads we've seen so far today. That Soccer Aid squad filled with icons going up against Paris Saint-Germain.
Yep, and Scott getting straight to putting his tactics in. As you can expect, has them already sorted out. Has them memorized, probably.
Well, just whipped to 50. Again, because where we're using these machines and sticking on the same counts, you're kind of overriding the previous player's settings as well.
Seems like a fairly basic, well, not basic, but a fairly, routine tactics, fairly popular meta, I guess you could say. Direct passing or forward passing, same thing.
Well, in a case like this, when it's squads that you're not too familiar with, right? Like, you're probably better going back to the basics and then maybe changing up a little bit mid-game.
Yeah, you can do. That's why an Ultimate Team is kind of a little bit easier because you can set your, attacking for your first half, your defensive for your second half, tactics, if you want to change between them. But either way, we are underway, and it is going to be these teams again. We seem to be seeing Soccer Aid so often now, but Paris Saint-Germain versus Soccer Aid, this is going to be a tough game.
Keep seeing Paris Saint-Germain in the white kit as well, a favourite by some of these players. Brilliant cross on into the box, the pass down and the finish! Beautifully executed. What a goal.
Yep, Scott getting the first goal of the game. I mean, just as we expect, really. And, it was a beautiful cross in, the German. You love it.
Well, this is why Scott topped Group B on the opposite end. Leo having to make it through in that group. It was actually
a head-to-head
C.
playoff.
Yeah. Like I said, the head-to-head. I mean, it was never going to be an easy job here for Leo, of course, seeded against the strongest player in the whole competition.
We don't know that yet. There's still a long way to go.
True, but by the groups.
Okay,
That's the basis for that, yes.
Aye. But 6 minutes in, 1 goal lead for Scott. Is there going to be a reply? Is there going to be an answer from Leo? We'll have to see.
Well, Scott's on the attack once again. Really pushed up far the rest of the PSG squad. Mbappe to Verratti. I love these very short but quick passes again. Just waiting for a defender, like pulling that AI apart.
I mean, this is what I mean by patience, is just holding on to that ball, waiting for the defender to be pulled out. You can hold on to the ball for as long as you want. If you have the ball, there's, your opponent can't score. So,
and sure, handed over possession a little bit back, but it was more an idea to force an issue for the opposition, maybe even win a throw-in or corner.
And now you can see as soon as Scott wins the ball back, he starts moving it a little bit faster, moving it up the field quicker. And an important thing about, playing FIFA at a high level is making sure you find the space, making sure you keep the ball in those areas of the field where you can find a lot of space. Like right now, right back might be set to stay back. I'm not sure. Probably.
It's a decent assumption, I'd say, at this point. Verratti on the ball. Nice space to run into. Neymar going to still be able to win this one through ball. Beautifully picked up by Mbappe, and that is going to be 2-0 in favour of Scott.
What can you do about that? Kylian Mbappe, he just ain't going to miss those.
Nope, he don't miss.
It's a lovely bit of build-up as well, and Leo might be thinking to himself right now, what did I do to deserve this? why am I playing against this man?
Well, someone's got to face him. Unfortunately, Leo, it's you today. But who knows? You might just find
There's still plenty
a little
of time.
secret, yeah. An answer to turn it all around, and then, well, you'll be the big dog of the event.
22 minutes through this one, 2-goal lead for Scott. Is there going to be an answer from Leo. This is the problem against playing against, you know, top FIFA players. You just won't get the ball. You know, unless he takes a shot and your goalkeeper makes a save, or a great tackle there. Almost just runs through. Verratti, though, makes the challenge. Good tackle there once again. And yeah, this is the thing. As soon as Leo gets the ball, he's trying to go forward because, you know, understandably, maybe a little bit frustrated with the fact that he can't get the ball, too much of the ball, which is understandable. But that's where Scott uses the experience that he has to hold on to the ball, slow things down, to further that frustration.
And Scott earlier, when he was playing and passing about the ball in the box, was actively, to me anyway, it looked like wanting to get fouled, wanted a penalty, and was trying to build up that frustration. The run on here, letting the AI take over control of the ball and try and get a player into position. It's not going to work out, but you can just see a little bit more depth to the skill book of Scott.
Yeah, I mean, definitely knows how to do all the meta skill moves, the ball roll, scoop turns, your reverse elasticos, all of them.
Well worked out. Verratti again. Mbappe. Oh, heavy tackle. But does win possession. Little pass on up. Still keeping control with Ronaldinho, but dispossessed. Well, Scott will once again look to get on the attack. A quick through ball all the way to Kylian Mbappe. Looking for a cross on in towards the box. This is a short pass. Not going to be able to swoop in, though, and seal the deal.
This was a really good pass, and I thought the final pass was actually offside, but yeah, it's such a good pass that no, it actually wasn't. Just a few minutes left to go until the halfway break as Leo finally gets a little bit of the ball, but an interception comes out.
Van der Sar has been tested numerous times here today, but Donnarumma on the opposite end just absolutely chilling. Once again, Van der Sar can't get to that one. Beautiful finish.
What can you even do?
I don't know, honestly. It's a
That's the
mystery.
thing. That's the thing. There isn't really, apart from just drop back, be patient, don't pull your defenders out of position. When he does come forward, you know, when he does try and force his way into the box, don't. The problem is a lot of players will pull their players out of position quite a lot, and that will lead to an experienced player knowing exactly where to put the ball and exactly where to run. That's why it's all about patience in FIFA. All about patience.
Half time. Chance for Leo to change up the strats a little bit. You can see the substitutes already coming on in. Ginola being put up front. I don't think necessarily this is the time for subs. I think you do have to go to your strats. Change up a little bit of how the AI functions. Cover defense a little bit more. Maybe even go a little bit wider for these attacks. Chance coming on out. Leo. Give her a pass on up. Ronaldinho did pick it up, but cut short. And a foul. It's going to be with Scott.
It is indeed. Not that it'll bother him too much. Winning 3-0. Mbappe. Cannavaro with a good tackle. Ronaldinho. Now it's going to be Zola. Ball played over the top, but once again read by Kimpembe, read by Scott. Selected the player as soon as the pass went back to track the run through of Zola, and yeah, just smart gameplay. Mbappe into Messi. Messi with a chance, and what can you say about that? An absolutely emphatic finish from Lionel Messi and from Scott F, showing why he went unbeaten in the group stage, why he is, well, he's trying to put himself on track to be the winner of the whole tournament.
Definitely a favorite for a reason and a player to watch. Like I said, at grassroots level, you have to make sure You're playing through each of these games. You're taking them step by step because you don't know who you're going up against. And I'm sure a lot of those players in Group B now looking at this and how they're performing up on the main stage go, you know what? I didn't play that bad. I was able to hold on. Going to play of this caliber, looking for their 5th, and will find it.
Oof. It's another massive goal for Scott. It is 5. And, you know, you've got to feel a little bit bad for Leo. It's difficult, it's tough. But sometimes that is the way it goes. Ball pulled back. Kylian Mbappe, goalkeeper, moved out of position. That's going to be another one. Leo with another. It's tough. It's just tough.
Well, the game is done. Let's be real. 6-0. This is now when Leo is going to try and come out with a weldy. You can probably see it, like the calculations in the head. How do you, I don't know, go from Elastico into an absolute drive and a half? Like trying to come up, what's the highlight play you could go away and clip later today? Because we are on both YouTube and Twitch, and of course, that means you can get clips up.
Well, that's a great shot. I don't know if it was actually green time finished in the end, but it will go for a corner. Let's say a 40-yard Rabona German cross into a scorpion kick from 25 yards out. There you go.
You're mad. Like that is a challenge. I wouldn't be able to do it, but you know, there's a reason I'm not playing today.
I doubt anybody would be able to do it. I don't even know if it's possible, but give it a go.
When there's a will, there's a way. And there's currently Kylian Mbappe on the ball. Taking down the wing. Dispossessed finally. Roberto Carlo being able to win that situation.
Yeah, not the best left back in the game this year, Roberto Carlos, to be fair. You know, his Trophy Titans card, it's good, but there are a lot of better cards than him. Unfortunately, Zidane pulls it back into the middle. The shot comes out. That was almost a great chance, almost a great goal, but it's a great save coming out from Donnarumma.
Short pass. Cross into the box. Hold it! We've been wanting that header for so long today. Still not finding it, but chances are forming. Perhaps Leo's the one to get it to us.
Zidane, Ginola, Mateus, Ronaldinho, Baresi, not the man you want in this situation. Can't quite get past him there. Ronaldinho, heel to heel again. Just looking for the option, just looking to slow things down, bring players into the attack. Cafu might be that man. Zola looking for the opportunity. And we're starting to see some chances for Leo. He's starting to slow things down, be a little bit more patient.
It's because the pressure is off now. Leo's able to, dare I say, relax. They know that it's all gone, and they're just looking for that goal, that consolation prize, instead of being nervous like they were earlier.
Well, that's it, isn't it? When you're 6 goals down, there's not really any pressure on you anymore because, unfortunately, it is over at this point. But with 10 minutes left on the clock, can he get that goal? Can he get that consolation goal against maybe one of the best players in the tournament? German cross comes out. Saved by the goalkeeper.
Just missing the scorpion kick on the end.
It wasn't 25 yards out.
Yeah, true.
It wasn't 25 yards out. I wouldn't have even clipped it. I wouldn't have even reacted.
Sure.
Messy.
Your poker face is impenetrable right there. Nice defense to be able to pass that one out.
But still, just trying to hunt for more goals, Scott. I'm sure that, you know, if he threw all his players forward, I'm sure we could see a 7-up scoreline, just like Liverpool did against Manchester United last season. I wonder if there's any Man United fans in the house.
Got to be 1 or 2, right?
Ginola, through on goal. It's a chance for Leo, the chip. Yes! He got his consolation goal. Leo scores 6-1 the scoreline. I'm sure it won't bother Scott too much, but
Hey, Leo's smiling, was happy with
finish.
that. Again,
Yeah.
consolation, just a pick up with the spirits.
it's a good finish.
Yeah, it was a beautiful finish. One you can actually be proud of.
Ooh.
Scary.
It's just the German crosses, you know, you just got to be ready for them.
Woo.
Hits the roof of the net and the full-time whistle blows. And, well, Scott picks up another win here in the Blackpool Community Tournament. And, well, what can you say?
Sorry, the winner of N continuously.
Just N.
Just N, that's it.
Yep.
Changing meanings here, you don't take the L, you just N. That is it. But yeah, Scott added another name to like the list of defeated opponents on the way.
It's a long list.
It is a long list, and it's only going to get longer because Scott will be moving on into the quarterfinals. That's the round of 8. Still many more games to go. We're just seeing some of the other matches tabulate their way on in. Like Ashton took down Henry 7-2. I can see here as well. Connor took down Harry. Is that 9-6?
We should have watched that game.
Don't worry. Don't worry. We'll be able to see Connor in the next round. They're going to be going up against Scott B on the main broadcast. So that's going to be great fun. For us here, I reckon we should get those set on up as we send this on over to a break. On the opposite side, we'll be heading on in to the quarterfinals. Welcome back, folks. We're moving on into the quarterfinals of today's action. Top 8 players time, George, and this is spicy, I would say.
Yeah, it's been really good so far, and it's starting to get even hotter. We have got the quarterfinal coming up now, and then 2 semi-finals, and then the grand final.
Yeah, so of course, well, like you said, the 2 semi-finals, we'll be seeing both games on stream. Well, yeah, we're not going to miss out on the grand final. Like, no. That's it. We cut it off. That can be played on.
Yeah, just semi.
What's silly?
Why? What's the point? Why would we do that?
Right, quarterfinals. Can we please get players to battle station? Scott B and Connor are going to be on the main stage. That's PC1 right up at the front. Jack versus Ashton will be on PC7. Stanley versus Sammy will be on PC5. Scott F versus Josh on PC2. I love that just then, like seeing the players actually like watching and like anxious of who they're going up against and where they've got to go. It's quite fun.
Got to play. Who's it going to be? It's just that anxiousness. You just feel the tension. Nah, I'm sure they're all confident. You know, FIFA. The thing about FIFA players is we've all got egos.
That's it.
If you play FIFA regularly, you probably have an ego,
but like the actual sportsmanship between players today, though.
Oh yeah, there's a respect.
Lovely.
There's a mutual respect between 99.999% of players in FIFA. But then you got that one guy that just keeps griddies on you, then pauses it.
I hate Dave.
Yeah.
Dave. Oh.
Oh dear. But either way.
Can really see like some of them just splitting up around the. I do like calling it a little bit of an arena in here because it's that sort of.
It feels like it, doesn't it?
Yeah, like a horseshoe shape, the U shape, of just like PCs that are ready to do battle.
Then we've got all the seating. Shame we haven't got that. Should bring
Everyone's
in crowd.
chilling over in like the bar area, you know, just relaxing, having a couple of like. You can see tons of water actually. Everyone's staying hydrated.
Yeah, hydration station.
Ah.
Hydration station. But either way, looks like we are going to have Manchester City versus Soccer Aid by the looks of things in this game. Should be an interesting game.
It's not going to take long to get on into it. No, it's not Derek Roy bringing you the action. It's Digital Bacon. George Overton to get underway once again. Quarterfinals time. Scott B versus Connor. Scott's bringing Man City. I think second time we've seen Man City today.
Yeah, we have seen Man City a couple of times, I think. Seen Haaland doing his thing. Hullet looks to play it to Ginola, can't quite find it, but Hullet manages to win it back. Can't quite squeeze through the gap there. Ginola on the ball once again. Plenty of players in the middle. Diaz with a great tackle. Ruben Diaz, his team of the season at least, one of the best centre-backs in the game, so I can imagine his 95 overall card all pretty damn good as well.
Love how you bring the cards. I'm so used to Ultimate Team, you know, but like
look,
just 99.
You're not even supposed to call them cards. You're supposed to call them items. Apparently.
Which is so weird, yeah. Cafu. Chance on him, but Ake's got that one out. Beautifully found by Alvarez, and now the run is on Haaland, putting those long legs to work. Looking for the infield, like little touch chances. Players have caught on up to him. Alvarez with the pass back to Rodri. Looking for the power shot into the fake. Not going to be able to go any further with that one. Beautifully cut out.
Yeah, really well played, and now the counter-attack could come out for Soccer Aid as Connor comes forward, but no, it's well defended by Scott B once again, who putting a shift in here. It seems like this one's going to be a very level playing field. We will have to see as Alvarez whips it in. Haaland's there, but no! The big man cannot hit the target. The big man cannot. Oh my word. I'm sorry, but
that was... We've been wanting the header all day long, and it's just not been found. One thing I've noticed as well, at the end of the day, we could have Scott versus Scott. And, well, Connor says, nah, you don't have to worry about that.
Just puts it away, tucks it away with a calm, clinical finish. and the 1-goal lead will come out for Soccer Aid, as once again a comeback is going to have to be seen. Foden plays it into the middle. It's a great pass. The header at the end of it, and I'm not too sure what's gone on there. It's bobbled up to Alvarez, and he's just dinked it in with his head. Look, it wasn't calm. It wasn't a composed finish, but it doesn't always matter as long as it goes into the back of the net.
Can we request, like, during halftime, we just bring up the highlight clip for that little one bit? Like, 'cause we need to figure out what happened there. Like, we don't get VAR, but I guess we can play detective.
Oh dear, get VAR on the job. Either way, played at the near post once again. Unfortunately, can't quite get the header on target. Whipped in once again towards Ronaldinho, and once again cleared away by Man City. And this is when Haaland's dangerous. When he's running through, he can use them long legs. He can power through. Whipped into Alvarez, who buries it into the back of the net, and that is going to be a 2-1 lead coming out for Man City.
You can't see it on his face, but Scott's got to be happy with that. It was a weldy of a finish, beautifully executed counter-attack. And Man City, well, they are looking so appealing right now.
Mateus, Zidane on the ball, turns but can't quite find the pass back down to Cantona. As Man City counter-attack once again, Phil Foden.
Still able to hold on to it even after a dodgy tackle. The ref said play on, allow the advantage. Cross on in. And well, I think Haaland just got caught offside.
He did, and oh, Scott is Soccer Aid apparently.
Oh.
Apparently.
We've been lied to, chat.
We've been lied to.
Oh. So Connor's Man City, Scott's Soccer Aid. Up is down, down is up.
Yeah, left is right and right is left.
Ah.
Yes.
We'll get it fixed out.
Either way, Man City on the break, Foden on the ball. Lovely bit of skill. Oh, it's lovely. It is absolutely delightful. Great bit of football. And that's another goal. I don't even know what to say about that goal. That was really nice skills. Oh. Okay now.
That was just cheeky. That was...
all right.
I don't mind it, though. Good bit of fun.
So Connor with a 2-goal lead now. Is that correct?
Wait,
Cool.
am I... yep, that is indeed correct. From that far, you never get a free kick in.
Look, you've seen it happen. You've seen it happen before, especially when Soccer Aid, you know, you've got some icons with maxed out
But
free
not
kick
in the
stats.
95 games.
You never know. Alvarez turning, cuts back inside, trying to get past the defender, but can't quite do it. As we approach the halfway break, it is a 3-1 lead currently to Connor. A 3-1 lead. Can he make it a 3-goal lead now?
Oh, hello. Might be able to bring Scott closer to that 1-goal margin. Mitigate the damage, make things easier going in the second half, but easy for the goalkeeper to put hands to that one. It's Phil Foden. Not going to be able to outspeed, outclass the defender there.
Oh no.
Chance on though. No! Scenes!
That's a head in hands moment. That is tough. Scott created his own problems there, unfortunately, as that is now going to be a 3-goal lead for Connor. Still a whole second half to go. Could get a goal here, and there he goes. Back in the game. Ronaldinho with the goal, bringing it just back to a 2-goal deficit. But you still have to be careful because Man City and Connor, they've been scoring a lot of goals.
One final chance here. Only 1 minute of extra time, so final play. Which way is it going to fall, however? Haaland not going to be able to pick this one up, and that's going to be all she wrote for the first half of this game. But swings and roundabouts, you could say, with this one. A real helter-skelter.
Yeah, it's been a pretty interesting match, to be fair, but I don't think we're quite done yet. I don't think this match is finished. I think there's still plenty of time for a couple of goals. It could go either way. I think that, you know, Scott's played some good football. I just think that, you know, there was one goal there where
Yes. I know that goal.
He knows.
Everyone knows that goal. It shouldn't have been a goal.
It's, you know, actually, to be fair, there was two. There was the one with Alvarez.
Yeah.
And then there was, I think it was probably the second one with Alvarez, was it? I'm not
that
sure.
Alvarez has had a mare of a day. Chance here, though. Oh, taken with a foot. Why wouldn't you throw your head at that?
Because he's Argentinian. Got to do an overhead kick.
The heart wants what the heart wants.
Exactly. Carlos whips it in. Janola's there, but can't get his head on it. Just a little bit too far away. Haaland. The goal poacher, the Premier League Player of the Year, maybe Ballon d'Or winner. We'll have to see about that. Ball whipped in to the back post, but couldn't find anybody that time.
Oh, should be saved here.
Ooh.
No, not going to be able to do much more with that. Well turned around. And well. Just have to see what Connor can do to keep this. Can they extend the lead once again? I know it's feeling like the winds are blowing in favor of Scott right now, and the energy is definitely with him.
Well, it definitely could go either way right now. I think the next goal is very important. Lovely back heel from Roberto Carlos Sedan. Pass it down to Ginola. If he can turn to get the shot on.
No.
It's a nice little turn there, though. I'm not too sure. I don't think it was a roulette. But either way, it was a nice little spin. Couldn't quite get away from the defender, though, as the ball's played over the top. Foden, could this be the goal? Cuts inside, takes a shot. And, all right, the goalkeeper was there. It was a difficult angle, but it was decisive. He made his decision. I'm going to cut inside. I'm going to take the shot. Ginola, though, they're on goal. One-on-one with the goalkeeper, and Ginola does not miss those. And Scott B, now just one goal down, in with a chance to bring this one level. 30 minutes left to go, plenty of time. Connor needs to be careful because, well, Scott's creeping up on him.
Oh, I don't know about creeping. This looks absolutely like he's sprinting, wanting to close that margin. Corner kick. It's a ball lofted. No one to be found from Soccer Aid. But they still have possession. Long shot put on. Players able to get legs to it. Blocked on out by the last line of defense.
Gundogan, Alvarez, now Foden. Alvarez making that run through on goal as he's been doing all game. Desai, definitely one of the best centre-backs that I've used. I personally really like his FUT birthday card. Alvarez, though, through. The goalkeeper movement, no, it's been sent the wrong way. And Connor, once again, takes that 2-goal lead. And, you know, it's got to be said, Scott's been his own worst enemy at times in this game.
I have a theory.
Okay.
Scott plays too much clubs and so never touches goalie.
Maybe. You never know, but Pro Clubs is broken.
Yeah.
You can barely even play it at the moment. Ginola, lovely finish, and there he is back in. Just a 1-goal deficit once again. Starting to get a little bit more consistent with these attacks, starting to find these opportunities more consistently. And it's starting to pay off. Just a 1-goal deficit. About 18 minutes left on the referee's watch. Is there an equaliser here?
I still hold on to my theory because Scott, either as a cam or a striker, is definitely in the zone right now. But they've just got to get upfield. With Hollett, might have the answers. Ronaldinho cut short. Good last line of defenses. You can see that Connor's sweating every now and then. Ronaldinho with a shot. Ooh. Post the post. And that's tied on up.
That is absolutely brutal. Coast to coast, hits both posts. and then creeps in the back of the net. Ronaldinho now. The question is, can Connor regain his lead, or is Scott going to keep going forward and find himself a goal? Ginola takes on the shot on the turn, tries to get it out, and does just about manage to do so. 10 minutes left. Are we going to get our golden goal, Corey?
I don't know. Remember, we got extra time as well on top. Haaland picking that one up, keeping the attack going, but it is well taken away. Scott being able to just clasp onto his game, bring it back into his control. But can he take it all? Running a little bit too far, Ronaldinho. That hurts.
It's unfortunate. Just a little bit unlucky as Connor regains the ball, slows things down. The dying embers of this game, and we are on a knife's edge.
See, I wouldn't call them dying embers because it's just, we're waiting for that one explosion. It feels like one goal. Oh, it's simmering, but you don't put your hand anywhere near it. It is still hot. You got to be careful here. The opportunity from Scott. We've seen him score from situations like this. Pass in towards the down with Ronaldinho. The ball could be placed out wide. Instead, trying to run it straight on in to Rubens Diaz.
Haaland. Desai is the man trying to defend him. Can Haaland find a way through? Looks to try and put it into the middle, but Gundogan touches it down, takes control. That's a good tackle once again. And the referee, how many added minutes are we going to get? Great tackle from Kyle Walker. Rodri to Foden, intercepted. 1 minute of added time, the last chance of the game. Is it going to go the way of Connor? Foden. Haaland's making that run outside. Lovely scoop turn. Lovely burst of pace. Pass it in the middle. Doesn't go for the shot. Down to Silva. Foden with the shot. Great save. And that will be a corner kick.
Still alive. 1 minute of extra time. We're looking at 2:30. Just clear it. Gets it away. It's still with Connor. Looking for a shot on target. Got the opportunity in front. Instead, Hullet will pop it away. That was scary.
Wow. I don't think that was scary. Oh, we got golden goal. The phrases have been muttered. We have
the FIFA gods have listened.
We've got the golden
goal.
goal.
We are blessed today.
Who is going to take it? This quarterfinal, the first quarterfinal that we are seeing of the day, well, I guess the only quarterfinal we're seeing of the day, comes down to a golden goal. Connor took the lead first, and Scott made a miraculous comeback, managed to bring it back to 5-5. Now the question is, who is going to go and get the last goal, the golden goal winner?
Connor was trying it, still in control of the ball. Scott, not far from net right now, but it feels like a goal. The shot is on, but Edison will put the ball out wide. It's a corner.
The Brazilian goalkeeper coming up trumps there. Fantastic save. Ronaldinho. It's going to be Cannavaro, of all people, to find the win for Scott and Soccer Aid, and puts him through to the semi-final. And what can you say? David Ginola with a hat-trick. What a match that was. Match of the tournament so far. Congratulations to Scott. Commiserations on the other side of things to Connor. Unfortunately, you know, sometimes it goes that way. There's a winner and there's a loser in esports, and it sucks to be the loser.
Alvarez with 4 goals, though, for Connor. And I think just in a case like that, it really shows it's not over till it's over. You cannot give up. You still got to keep giving it your all, because you can just get a small burst, 2 goals back-to-back in a row, which pull you back into the game. And then from there, I mean, pull you into a golden goal.
Well, I mean, golden goals, you know, there's a reason why we like them so much. There is so much anticipation. It's so, it's brilliant. And what a great game. What a great ending. Oh.
It is very, I don't want to say poetic, but it is a fairy tale ending there, because coming back from, 4-1 at one point in favor of Connor, and Scott just completely, as you said, perfectly locked in. You could see even after each and every goal, no smiles, just knew that the job is not done yet.
Felt like a veteran's mindset, didn't it? You know, just no celebrations, just stone cold killer facial expressions, and yeah, you know, unfortunately couldn't pick up the win in the end, and Scott will go on to the next round, which will be the semi-final, where I don't know if we can announce who is playing yet, but we'll we'll wait for confirmation from the producers first.
Yep. We can confirm that, we'll be seeing both semi-finals, so absolutely fine. Let's throw us on over to a break if production are ready for it. Folks, make sure to go get a drink, make sure to go get a snack, because you're not going to want to miss any of the remaining games. Oh, we've actually got the bracket to show. Every match is confirmed. I thought there was still one match going on. Let's show the bracket then. How about that? Let's throw it up on the stream. We've got Scott F still in it, going up against Stanley. That is a rematch, if I'm correct. And on the opposite end, we've got Jack versus Scott Bree. No break.
No break. We're going straight into it. Oof. After that spicy last matchup in the quarterfinal, we're getting straight into it. There is no rest for the wicked here. It is straight into the next game of action. Scott F versus Stanley, and then Jack versus Scott B. So it's going to be very exciting.
So I said a rematch of earlier, 3-1 last time in favor of Scott F. But, I mean, when you look at Scott's games, like that group B, there was a lot of close matches there. 3-2s I've seen as well across the board. But, I mean, Stanley really knows how to get a goal from Scott. Maybe taking that time away can come back with a series of Scott.
We'll have to see. We'll have to see. This is tough. Semi-final. Everything's on the line now. A chance to, be crowned the Blackpool FC community tournament winner. For people that, it's bragging rights, isn't it?
Exactly.
If any one of your mates ever says to you, I could beat you in FIFA, no, mate, I'm the Blackpool community tournament winner.
That's it, Joe. Like,
what
you
gonna
literally have an instant dunk on them. That
exactly.
is it. Like, absolutely love it. We'll be seeing that Scott F versus Stanley match first, of course. And, well, I can already look across, see there.
Oh, well, there you go.
Thank you very much, producer. Getting ready into this one. I was hoping for the change-ups for formations. Just saw the little 4-1-2-1-2. That's my formation of choice.
4-1-2-1-2? Yeah.
I like a good diamond.
I don't know.
I normally go for the wide diamond, though.
Yes. I think the wide version is probably... I don't know, to be honest. I'm not really a fan of 4-1-2-1-2 this year.
Maybe it's old habits, because again, like I can remember that I was absolutely busted back in like FIFA 16.
I remember FIFA 13, 4-1-2-1-2 was the most expensive formation modifier, because you have to buy formation cards for your players back then. Maybe some of these youngsters might not know that. Who knows? But
were they even born yet? Like,
honestly, who knows? Who knows? But yeah, I think that 4-4-2 is a good formation this year. Is fairly decent. I think 4-3-1 is also quite good with the two centre forwards. I like that formation a lot. But I think that the good thing about this year is there are quite a few different formations you can go, but tactics is kind of, you go for the same thing. It's balance, direct passing.
Yeah, and you can see as well from Stanley, like whilst they're running that very close-knit 4-1-2-1-2, they're, from their tactics, allowing for a lot of marking, so it will go wider than what it looks like. It's almost a lie, if you will.
Yeah, I see some people, I've seen a tactic recently, people are going like one depth on defence. I know it's... What? Yeah, no. Don't ask. Please. Don't ask. I think it might have been a meme. I'm not sure.
It's like, actually handicap yourself. Just basically saying, I can win, but with the worst strats possibly. Yeah. Oh.
Going 20-0 in weekend league using the worst tactics ever.
With only bronze players, that's it. Like.
I think somebody's probably done that.
Yeah.
Maybe not now. Maybe at the start of the year. But either way, we are underway here with the first semi-final of the day, the first semi-final, and then we'll have the second one coming up straight after. It's Scott versus Stanley, Soccer Aid versus PSG. I was expecting to see like France versus France, PSG versus PSG, but no, we're just getting Soccer Aid versus PSG every game. Ball whipped into the middle.
Hey, Man City last time
Oh,
around,
sorry.
on everybody's mind at the moment. They love these icons. Loving this play already. Coming on out. Scott sticking to PSG. It's worked for him so far today. That's...
Offside?
Yeah. I guess the offside was the first offence? Like,
Must have been.
Odd case.
Must have been. Yeah, I'm not 100% sure, to be honest, but Vitinha being started in the midfield, very nice to see.
Worth the sliding tackle was just to throw the feet forward, so it'd be counted as offside.
Oh. They're actually putting into place a new rule for next season, or they're trialling for it. The whole player has to be offside, the whole of the player. I don't know whether it's more confusing. What's more confusing? The whole player, or like just like
the foot, yeah.
Yeah, it's a weird one. But either way, semi-final here, 10 minutes in, we've seen a couple of little headed opportunities, but nothing too crazy. As Hullet is on the ball. Makelele, the French icon. Zidane, back to Makelele, back to Zidane. Ronaldinho now, twist and turn and patient build up from Stanley, which is exactly what you want to see. Takes a long shot. Ooh, I tell you, that one was...
It wanted
tested me.
Yeah.
I thought it was. I thought he was just going to nestle in that top corner, but not this time.
Out on the wing. Nice, efficient passes between the players of PSG. Scott working their way downfield. No options here, however, and again, that comes down to the marking we saw put in place earlier by Stanley, really using those tactics.
Yeah, most definitely. The direct pass and working out well. Mbappe looks to pass the ball into the middle towards Messi, but couldn't quite find him. Mbappe once again dispossessed, and Ronaldinho comes away with it, plays the ball over the top. Alan Shearer, of all players. I didn't even notice that Alan Shearer was playing, but...
Yeah.
Offside.
That's an interesting one as well. Actually, like, customizing instead of just running what is the base setup, because the stats are all the same. It doesn't matter. They're doing it purely for looks, and whoa, that looked like it could have gone in the second time. It's wanted, but not found.
Would have been a lovely finish from Cantona, but unfortunately could not get that angle right as Makelele intercepts. And yeah, this Soccer Aid team just doing a really good job of holding on to the ball here, not really allowing Scott to have too much possession. Stanley takes a shot on, blocked once again. Now Scott can look to counter-attack, and Scott, by the way, is a player that has been absolutely fantastic this entire tournament. Has been scoring left, right and centre. Is he going to score here? Mbappe to Messi. Oh, can he find the finish? No. Denied by the defender.
I think Scott, one of the very few, if not the only player so far to not drop a game.
Unbeaten.
And can't lose now.
Completely unbeaten.
Have dropped goals.
Neymar. It is as easy as that for the Brazilian. I think it was the reverse elastico into the shot. Top bins. And, you know, that's what Scott does. You see him, it's kind of, you know, in the middle of the park, you know, nothing really going on. And then just a reverse elastico, bam, goal.
He scores when he wants. It's explosive gameplay, and it sends PSG into the lead. Scott being efficient again. A lot of Frio games. Well, not Frio games, free goal games for him. Does take a couple himself, but that's a response.
Ronaldinho, the Brazilians running riot here at the Blackpool Community Tournament. This is an absolutely fantastic game. Both players getting a goal each in the opening half. The question is, Who's going to get the next one? Because I've got a feeling it could play a big part in this matchup.
Ronaldinho wants it once again, not going to be able to find it this time. Messi on the ball, back pass to Sanchez. Looking out. Ooh, wanted to go off towards Neymar there. Not going to be able to. Finally does find them. But Scott here has got players forward looking for these passes, these short, quick ground passes. Went for the opening. Finally a chance to put a shot on net, but turns it on into a player.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. Renato Sanchez there doing the turn. Again, I don't know exactly what turn it is. I would have known if it was about 3 FIFAs ago, but unfortunately, not the most meta skill move anymore. But Mendes down here on this left-hand side to Neymar, liking the second man pass, and we clicked both the sticks in. Working well here for Scott as the wide man Hakimi running in. Can he find the pass in the middle? No. The tackle comes in and it will be a corner.
Messi ready for the quick pass. Can take it out wide, pull defenders out, wait for that opening. The opportunity to strike. That wasn't it, unfortunately.
No, unfortunately not. But there's still plenty of time too. As Hullet back to Cafu, as this is going to be the final play of the half, and Stanley realises that and waits for the final whistle. No way! No! Oh my word! Ronaldinho with an absolutely incredible effort, but just being denied by the woodwork.
An outrageous end to the first half, no matter which way you look at it, denied the opportunity. That should have been Stanley going into the lead. But alas, we stay even, 1 apiece.
I mean, you know, I think that it's fair that it's a 1-1 at the halftime break. I feel like that's a fair scoreline. I feel like it is. Both players have been playing really well, and they've both had chances. So, yeah, I feel like the 1-1 scoreline is fair. Kitike has come on for Paris Saint-Germain. Always an awkward one. But he's 95 overall, so I guess we'll see how he gets on.
It's just for those fresh legs. And I'm trying to think what position. Was that in central mid? They're trying to get more pace up the center, which...
They should all have the same pace, though.
Well, it's more just be able to completely use that sprint and not give a worry.
Yeah.
So maybe looking for more crosses into the box is an interesting question. We haven't seen that many crosses. I think it's more having players there ready for those short passes.
I mean, Ekitike is a striker, so we'll have to see. Maybe he's playing a cam role. I'm not sure, but maybe left wing. No. Trying to figure out where he is in the field. Maybe right wing. I can't see him on the field right now, so maybe right wing. Either way, it's going to be still just both players fighting for every percentage of possession. Hakimi just trying to get away from Roberto Carlos, having to run away from him. Hakimi once again, Verratti. Now it's going to be Ekitike.
Locked up in the midfield. Difficult to push on through. Ronaldinho is trying though, keeps it on the wing. Options forming in front. Went for the powerful finesse shot, but going to be rewarded with a corner.
Corner kick it is. Zidane whips it in, goes for the shot from the cross, but can't quite get it in. Only for the player on the line that he will be saved. Scott. It's difficult to get those in now. I think they nerfed them quite a while ago. Ekitike can't quite find the back of the net. It's a great save from the goalkeeper. So they get a corner, gone short. Messi on the ball. Zidane just trying to guard him, make sure he can't go any further forward. Mbappe in the box, lovely bit of skill, finds Neymar, who could just bury it into the back of the net from there. Nice and easy for him. Scott F with the goal. Paris Saint-Germain 2-1.
The issue is, however, last time Scott got a lead, Stanley was able to close it within a few minutes. And Stanley do it again on the ball currently. Looking to dribble it downfield, found by Ronaldinho, who was the one to score.
Oh!
And does it again!
What a screamer from Ronaldinho. He scores when he wants. He scores from where he wants. That could have been a hat-trick of screamers. If only for the woodwork. Denied. But either way, 2-2. What a fantastic semi-final this has been. And some absolutely outrageous goals. Mbappe, though, just runs straight through, takes the shot on, and it is absolutely clinical from Kylian Mbappe. And Scott takes the lead once again.
Scott feels like the win is his. It's deserved, but the only issue is that Stanley on the opposite side will not say die. Will keep on coming at him. Scott's going to need a 2-goal lead to feel any sort of comfort, any sort of safety. Stanley's defense looks formidable, but there are inroads to be had for Scott. The back pass shortly found Verratti, and looking to recycle this one, keeping that possession.
The thing is, Scott can just play the smart game now. He's got that experience to do so. Neymar, though, takes a touch, takes the shot, and that might be the goal that decides it all, as it is a 2-goal lead now for Scott.
15 minutes left to go, and Stanley needs to come up with an answer. Calling in the pause, looking to bring in some fresh blood, rejuvenate this squad.
Oh, wow. This has been a great game. This has been an absolutely fantastic game. It has been, the second half's been tough for Stanley. That is for sure. Scott is a very experienced player, a very good player who understands the momentum of the game and when to hold the ball and when to maybe play a little bit faster. And it's a nice over-the-top ball, though, for Cantona. Could potentially... It's good defending once again. Win back. Zidane. Going to take the long shot, surely not.
I thought for a moment, with how that bounced, it wasn't, but no celebrations to be had. And here comes the substitutions. We saw as well during that break, Scott changed to a much more defensive setup.
Yeah.
Looking to just hold on to a 2-goal lead.
Well, that's it. You've got a 2-goal lead. It's in a semi-final. Nobody can blame him for slowing the play down, for playing a little bit less risky. And, a lot of people sometimes say, well, you shouldn't park the bus, whatever you want to call it. But I'm sorry, but when there's, a prize on the line, a title on the line, you're go and slow things down. A chance to get into the grand final, there's nothing wrong with it at all.
Stanley has been impressive. But alas, Scott has just got answers for everything. Almost like the textbook is in front of him. Look, it's so fluid to hold on to the ball up in that corner, knowing that possession is key to everything.
It is. If you don't have the ball, you can't score. That is how it is. As Zola looks to run forward, gets tackled, and that might just be all she wrote for this one as the clock keeps ticking. And Verratti will run the ball down. Messi takes a shot, saved by the goalkeeper behind for a corner. Not that it will matter. It's 1 minute added on, and that one will slowly tick down.
There we go.
And the referee will call the whistle.
Scott will confirm his place into the grand final. Stanley, commiserations. This is the kind of case where you wish for home and away legs, best of threes, whatever you want, because this could have gone even further. But for today, that is where it finishes for Stanley. Scott will go on to the grand finals, but who will they face?
That's the question.
We'll
have
need to
to
find
wait
out.
and see. We will.
Looking at the bracket as it is, Scott B, who we saw earlier play off against Connor, with that amazing comeback, will be going up against Jack, who as well is a very formidable foe coming out. What was that? Second in Group A. So, I mean, we're looking right at the top end of competition. And, well, should I be surprised when we're in the semifinals?
That's the thing. Probably not. Probably not. It's been a crazy tournament so far, and some crazy goals, and we've still got 2 more massive games to go.
But that's going to be after the break. Let's go take a quick little break, get some water, get rehydrated. We'll be back in 5 minutes. Welcome back. It is semi-finals time here. We already know one of our competitors going on through. I just can't get my hair right.
Neither can I. It's fine. It's fine.
It's been a long
Bad
day.
day. Bad day.
Yeah, it's cool. So, Scott already waiting in the wings. Probably going to be watching this one fiercely to figure out who he's going to be going up against. But the question for us is it going to be Jack or is it going to be Scott B? Why don't we find out?
Why don't we? I think we're just about ready to, well, get into our formations and our tactics. So, 4-1-4-2. That's an interesting one. We haven't seen that yet today. Three at the back.
Two teams we've seen today, though, thoroughly. Man United and Soccer Aid. Kind of getting bored. I want some new
we've
squads.
only seen United once. We saw United in the first game of the day. Soccer Aid, though, well, we've seen the Soccer Aid a fair few times. But can you blame people? They're, half
Can
of
you get too much Ronaldinho? Can you get too much Hullet?
No. I packed Hullet last week.
Oh,
Yeah, I
congrats.
packed him on my RTG account. Normal prime, but still. Packed Hullet. Never packed him before, so I'm happy. I'll take it.
So what does this 3-5-2 formation bring, which could take down Scott, who we saw at times could be lacking in defense, but that counter-attack, that burst of energy
Well,
was
that's it.
precious.
That's the thing about any three at the back formation with left and right mids. You can play them more as you can play them as defensively as you like, so they can come back on the defence and sit back more like right wing backs and left wing backs, or you can have them going forward more. But it gives you that opportunity to be either a little bit more defensive, but even still, when you're going forward, you still have a few players going forward because they contribute to that too.
Right, Scott's going to be on the Soccer Aid side with Jack taking Man United. This is a spot for the grand final right here and now. Jack fancies it. The shot was on, but Vadasar had other ideas.
Audacious angle for that shot, but Van der Sar did well to cover it, make sure that it was not going in.
Cantona. Good pass out towards Zidane. Ginola, the chance to cross it on in. Perhaps even go for the pass. The pass was found, but the shot was lacking.
And now we might come down the other end. Wan-Bissaka plays it down to Rashford, who I expect we'll see that one is offside, unfortunately.
Nah, you sure? Should we VAR double check?
No, I think we're good for this one.
All right.
I think we're good for this one.
I'll take your word for it.
You might have to, because VAR doesn't get it right anyway.
Sure is.
Zidane, Ginola in the box, goes to that Trivella green sign finish, but doesn't work this time.
I wouldn't mind if it did work though. That was absolutely lovely. On it with Rashford. Simple shot. Not so simple save. That's going to be off for a corner.
It is. Looks like he's going to go for the outside of the box corner. Unfortunately, because both players are playing on the same monitor, we'll be able to tell where the corner is going. But Ginola plays it in field. Oh, sorry. No, it was Ginola. I was right.
Well, by playing on the same monitor, that's why the short pass is kind of, dare I say, the meta of the day, because then you've still got a little bit more control.
That's nice. Ooh, just over. Just over the bar. The meta of the day. You know, it does feel like sometimes the meta does change daily on FIFA.
I guess with new cards coming on in, that can mix things up in your weeklies.
I wish they were in my weeklies.
Just pack better.
Don't. Don't.
I know you like, yeah, that. Okay, low blow, sorry.
No, my pack luck's been great this year, to be fair. I can't even moan. I packed Hullet, Cruyff, Eusebio. Can't moan. Martial on the ball here. He gives it to Christian Eriksen, Casemiro, now Rashford. Anthony looks to take a shot on straight into the sea of blue defenders for Soccer Raiders. Ronaldinho looks to counter-attack, fighting against the Red Devils. Hullet could have looked to play that ball through to Ginola, but it was well defended by Aaron Wan-Bissaka to cut it out.
Well pinned up once again. Hullet. Not many options after being pestered by Man United. Cantona might have a chance here. Here's Bruce Ronaldinho, and here's the first goal of the match. Scott B going to take charge.
Scott doing a fantastic job there. It was a lovely finish. And, well, the goalkeeper just didn't really have much of an opportunity. We'll have to see if Jack can bounce back here and make a comeback happen. He's had plenty of the ball, just needs to get that attacking opportunity.
I was sure that was going out for a throw-in, but willed back into existence. The through ball is beautiful. Rashford might be an option here, but a little bit too quick on the charge.
Yeah, maybe just felt a little bit rushed there. I mean, maybe a little bit forced. You saw how Eriksen kind of cut inside a little bit there, looked to feed it through to Rashford, but wasn't really in a position. That's a great pass, however, and Cantona, the goalkeeper movement, and can just tuck it in at that near post, and that is going to be a 2-goal lead now for Scott as he asserts himself in this match, 33 minutes in.
The question earlier, will we get that Scott versus Scott grand final? And, well, they both won it, it seems.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't surprise me. Both very good FIFA players. From what we've seen today, you know, they've looked very good. I will definitely say that the game between, it was Jack, no, sorry, it was Connor and Scott. That game was very, very close, and, you know, a little bit unfortunate for Connor, but I think Scott did deserve to take it in the end. But
Chance here for Jack with Fernandez. The back pass to Martinez. Eriksen's not going to want this one, but does charge in between, trying to force defenders off their line. But here comes the counter-attack. Ronaldinho on the ball to Hullet with Zinedine Zidane. Right back to Ronaldinho. The chance for Roberto Carlos. Looking for the cross on in. And, well, we've seen it many times before. That's just not going to cut it.
It's tough. It is difficult. You're trying to get it to that player that gets open, but chance. Ronaldinho cuts it back to Cantona. Now it's Zidane who turns, looks for the shot, but once again blocked by a Man United player. And now Jack can look to counter-attack with Anthony. Bruno Fernandes. Anthony making a good run out wide. Quick pass in towards Rashford. Takes a shot on early. Forces the save. Wasn't really too dangerous, but will win himself a corner. Oh! Oh! My word!
Talk about winning a corner and winning a goal. We finally get the header attempt that we want, and Jack gets himself back on into the match in the final moments of the first half.
It was a Boise.
A Boise?
It was a Boise.
I was looking more at the goal line, I'm sorry.
It's okay. It's fine. It was beautiful.
It's been a long day.
It was beautiful, though. It's not like they're really meta and everybody does them this year. I think I remember, what was it, FIFA 18, where 5'6" players were just doing overheads left, right, and centre. It was one of them. I can't remember which one.
Because you got more height somehow.
I don't know. Ronaldinho though through on goal, but unfortunately, maybe was trying to predict the goalkeeper movement there, so he shot at the near post, but fairly routine save for the goalkeeper.
Scott was able to pull off the comeback earlier. It's now time for Jack to see if they can do it. The chance was there. Would have been wider target. And Van der Sar, a long launch.
Well tackled, well won the ball back from Anthony, whipped in. This is a good opportunity for Eriksson, but just scuffs it and unfortunately sends it into row Z.
So you've got it all mapped out?
Yep.
They kept possession of that. The 12 not going to work out in the end, unfortunately, however. Well, Jack's back on the attack. Chances open up with Anthony out wide. But putting out wide, trying to change sides, not going to work in this case. Caffrey's all over it.
Yeah, the switch play not going to come off this time, but we'll have to see what we've got here as Scott is on the attack. He's on the prowl looking for the second goal. Chance. Great save from the goalkeeper once again, and that's the problem when you get too close to the goalkeeper. When the goalkeeper comes out, it does make it a little bit difficult to score just by shooting. You know, you've got to throw a bowl roll in there, or maybe try and chip the goalkeeper. But even then, I feel like chipping the goalkeeper this year is a bit of a roulette, a bit of a lottery. As Rashford's down this left-hand side, potential chance to come for Jack.
Waiting for a defender to come out, though, passing it around, waiting for that opening. Ball with Rashford. Back to Eriksson. That wide on the wing, looking for that pass inwards. Ooh. The shot was good, but the save was better.
It was a great save from the goalkeeper as the corner is called. Overhead kick from the near post. And can't quite do anything with it. Anthony whips it in, blocked by the centre-back. Varane now offloads it to Eriksson. Now it's going to be Martinez. Back to Eriksson, back to Martinez. Eriksson once again. Casemiro looks to play it out wide to Anthony, but the defence is solid for Scott. Just holding their line, not moving, standing their ground.
It's so tense between these two players. Once again, the chance is on. Not going to be able to get a 2-goal lead here. And Scott, well, you can't be too upset, still in the lead, but knew that that would have brought some safety.
That's the thing, when you call the goalkeeper out, it is difficult. It is difficult to get it past him. Chance though, Garnacho intercepted by Cafu, who has been defending fabulously this game. Ginola, Cafu on the wing, Ronaldinho waiting in the middle. Soccer players left and right, passed it down, it's Cantona, blocked once again, Hullet takes it down again, but cannot find the shot as it is blocked. This wall of red is just standing their ground.
The goalkeeper is removed, but defenders made a wall. No one was getting through it. The chance is on once again for Scott. Ronaldinho on the ball. Just going to play it on back, caught offside. Well, it's a chance now for Jack. Take it downfield, only 15 minutes left in this game.
Yeah, not long left at all here in this one. Need to see an equaliser sooner rather than later for Jack. Ball whipped in. Rashford
Beautiful!
With an absolute bullet of a shot into the back of the net. Wow, wow, wow. What a game. What a tournament. We're just having these semi-finals have been absolutely amazing.
The door has just been smashed open. And well, there is now opportunity for Jack, looking for a second, a quick 1-2 punch. Defender's getting it away. Is that off for a corner? It is indeed off for a corner. Jack now with the chance of a lifetime. It's put away, but still in control.
Lovely Trivella
No!
shot! Imagine, actually imagine, out for a corner again. Eriksson calls short for Anthony, whips it in at the near post, looks for that overhead kick once again, can't quite get it to work this time as Cantona comes down the other end, sends it long, but only received by Aaron Wan-Bissaka.
Chance with Anthony, not able to catch up with it. Van der Sar looking to walk it out wide. Player was there to be passed to. Again, like I said, attention, trying to get creative with these opportunities. Ronaldinho looks to run it down the wing, but the options just were not forming up behind, so had to take the step back in, allow players to move up into attack.
Zidane looked to play it there to Hullet, but couldn't find the angle. Casemiro, Garnacho on this left-hand side. Eriksson bursts onto it, lovely burst of pace. Weghorst looks to bend it into that top corner, but can't, as it is blocked once again. Lots of blocks here from the defenders, putting their bodies on the line for their teams as we tick the clock down, and it could very well be another golden goal involving Scott.
Look to the ref, 1 minute of extra time. Could this be a golden goal scenario? Ooh. Jack didn't want that. Has got the chance at a corner.
Whipped in, great header, but once again sent behind. Another corner. Is there going to be a chance? Whipped in, cleared away. Zidane puts it upfield, and that will be the full-time whistle being blown, where we are tied at 2 goals apiece, and we will be moving on to a golden goal scenario.
A situation that Scott is not afraid of.
He's familiar with it, isn't he? That's the thing. He's got the experience with a golden goal today. Can he hold his nerves?
Oh.
Can he win a 2 in a row?
Jack holding his nose, being able to pick up the ball once again. Garnacho out wide. Short little pass back, but it is with Garnacho once again. Chance for the shot! Not going to result in anything just yet, but the ball is still with Jack.
Casemiro on the ball, twisting and turning, but being pressured by Zidane and Hullet, and won back by Ronaldinho. As now Scott can look to come forward. No, he's lost it. Casemiro through on goal. What was the goalkeeper? Oh, no!
Scuffed it!
Oh, dear. He could have passed it across goal, but he's just rushed it. Oh, no.
Pressure situation. It's been snatched back by Jack, who has had an absolute onslaught for the last, well, real life 3-4 minutes. Scott's been the one on the back foot for a while now, after being up 2-1 in the game. Jack is just coming to their own. Once again on the attack, Anthony now. What are the options? The short pass on into Rashford, the shot! And that is going to be it. Jack will be moving on to the grand finals.
And you've got to be honest, it's been coming. It's been coming this whole game. Ever since Scott conceded that goal late on in the second half, you just felt like it started going more and more Jack's way, and in the end, he picked up the win.
Commiserations. Scott, insane back during that quarterfinal. That semi-final, being able to keep the lead, but then just Jack continuously showing creativity was it. I think Scott just wanted to play safe and maybe a little bit too safe, paying the price, but Jack punching himself a ticket into the grand final. He's got to be grinning after that.
Yeah, you got to be happy with that, haven't you? You've got to be happy with getting your way all the way to the grand finals after a long day of FIFA, and you got one more game. You can't let your mentality slip now. You've got to remain level-headed and get ready for that last game.
We need to get ready for that last game as well. So let's throw this on over to a break. In 5 minutes, we'll be back with the grand finals. You're not going to want to miss it.
That was good. Yeah, it was real good.
Welcome back, folks. We're getting ready to head on into the grand finals, where we've got Scott F going up against Jack M. After, 26 players here today, we're down to our final 2.
I know, it's crazy. It's been a fantastic day, and, there's been a lot of upsets. There's also been a lot of crazy finishes, but we're finally down to the grand final, where we will decide who will be our Blackpool Community Tournament winner.
And we need the players to start getting to their stations. There's only 2 left. And well, we got to find our champion. And that feels like it's a melancholy feeling, right, when we're coming to the end.
Yeah, it's one of those. I mean, we've got Rocket League tomorrow, so it kind of doesn't feel like it's the end yet. But at the same time, FIFA is my true love. As much as it's a love-hate relationship, it is, it's always sad to get to the end of a tournament, but it's been a great one. There's been for a grassroots tournament. Obviously there's only a certain amount of level of competitive play that you can expect, and obviously it's not the top end of competitive level. But I actually prefer grassroots because it's a lot more open. We see a lot more, goals where we go, oh my God, what a goal, because
you're not expecting it.
Exactly. Pro players don't really shoot from outside of the box very often, but we've seen plenty of goals from outside the box today, which is fantastic.
It's the ambition in it, because like you said, with pro players, it's got to be a sure certainty.
Calculated.
Right? If it's not going to be a goal, there's no point in doing it. Whereas here, you're willing to take that risk. And that's always great fun.
Yeah, it is. It is great fun. And hopefully the players have had great fun, and everybody that's come to watch has had a good time. Regardless, it is now, it's not the greatest of weather now in Blackpool, is it? It was lovely and sunny yesterday.
Absolutely chucking it down now.
Miserable, chucking it down. Getting some rain on the pitch. Nice pitch, by the way. Very nicely mowed and kept up. I don't know what it's called. Garden keeping, I'm not sure.
Groundskeeping.
Groundskeeping, that's the one.
Well done.
Beautiful pitch. But either way, you can see here on camera the 2 teams. It is Paris Saint-Germain versus Manchester United. Both of these players are stuck with the same teams pretty much throughout the whole. So we'll have to see which one of them is going to come out on top. It is the 3-4-3 tactic coming out once again. I'm pretty sure that is 3-4-3. With Casemiro Fernandez in the centre mid roles. We've got, I would assume, Rashford would play like left attacking mid or something. I'm not sure what I'm not sure what we got going on right now, but either way, both players sorting their tactics out.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Luke Shaw's not up there on right wing.
No, I'm sure about that as well.
We have seen Rashford in that striking role as well, right?
Yeah,
with our centre forward. So
I think he's better on the left. I think he's better on the left wing.
Agreed.
But I guess you can do whatever really, just because Martial and him probably have the same pace because they're both 95.
Here we go, the changing of game plans as well, making sure, currently looking at the balanced, really looking at defensive beforehand or attacking, not quite sure, but making sure you've got different options on the fly, super important.
Surprised we're not seeing Harry Maguire. Harry Maguire.
I love just the thumbs up meme of him on Semper.
All of the memes of Harry Maguire are just great. But enough about Harry Maguire. It is time. The grand final is going to get a pause straight away, just to make sure the trainer's off. Yeah, you gotta be smart.
Hide the trainer. We've also seen a couple of the assistants on who will be put to. Just saw analog sprint be changed up there. An interesting one. But it is what the player wants. So we head on over here to Old Trafford. A fine setting for the grand finals. Jack M, Man United going up against Scott F, the PSG.
Here we go, United going to be in their home kit. PSG are in their home kit as well. No confusion. Who's going to take this one home? I'd expect Scott to come out of the gates aggressive. As you would expect, though. Jack going to bounce back. Maybe going to slow things down, keep the ball like we saw last game. We saw him play a little bit more calculated.
It's the composure. And Jack's going to need that against someone like Scott to stay in it. So let's just see. Make sure to utilize that patience.
Garnacho in the box, tackled by Hachraf Hakimi. A good tackle by the Moroccan. Bruno Fernandes, the player to watch in this match. We'll have to see about that one.
Short passing in the center, intercepted. Felt pretty easily.
Good
Not
pass.
expecting that. Great pass there.
Ooh.
The shot, however, not so much.
Not so much. It was a great shot, but the timed finish, I'm not sure if he actually got it green or not, but turning it off. I don't think he uses it, so going to be turning that off. Might have gone in if he didn't have it on, who knows.
Could have just used the force instead, maybe, perhaps.
The force?
The force, yeah.
As in...
Yes.
Oh. Didn't realise. I mean, to be fair, you probably could play a young Obi-Wan Kenobi, I would say.
Kimpembe. Out to Mendes. Huge cross that early into the box. Maybe another time.
That's a German cross. That is a true German cross. Beautiful.
Short pass out wide to the wing for Mendes. And take this closer this time. Look for the pass in. Does find Kylian Mbappe, but not going to be able to finish it off with Neymar.
Not this time. As Rashford has the ball. Out on this left-hand side. Now Martinez slowing the play down. Being patient. Very important here. Ball played inside to Garnacho. Very smart bit of play there. Tried to pull the defender out of the way that could potentially make the block with the he sent his striker on the run.
Out wide on the wing, on the run right now, Mbappe. Has been found in the middle with Verratti. Wanting to just take that back a moment, because that is a red wall in front.
Yeah, that's the luxury of playing three at the back. It almost becomes a five at the back on defence. So yeah, it does become a wall, that's for sure. Mbappe twist and turn, and can he get the shot away? No, not this time.
So little to be found by either of these players. Sure, a chance or two, but considering their history so far today, you would expect goal after goal, but when it gets to crunch time, when it gets to the grand finals, you're just looking for one, maybe two good opportunities.
Yeah, that's it. You're looking for that golden opportunity to get that goal. That might be a penalty. Ooh, not called. It will just go down as a corner. Messi. Down here on this right-hand side, where he likes to play the most. Can't quite make anything of it. Will be tackled in the end, and now potential chance in behind, but no, intercepted once again.
And out to the middle with Verratti once again. That pass to Sanchez. Looking to really get names and faces forwards. Switching sides to Neymar. Perhaps chance to walk it in towards the box with Mbappe. The pass out. It is beautiful. What a finish that was.
Yeah, Scott getting his first goal of the game, as you would expect in the first half. Lovely finish from Vitinha.
But both players still locked on in, knowing that that's not going to be enough to take the game.
No, they both know. They both know there's still a lot of time left here to go. Neither of them celebrating too early. Well, nothing for Jack to celebrate about right now, but we'll have to see if he does have something to celebrate a little bit further on into the match. Martial, who couldn't quite get the tackle in there, unfortunately.
Neymar slowing things down again, trying to get players upfield. you've got that 5-man defense effectively, you're going to need a similar number on the attack just to have that chance to pull the defenders apart. Have the opening, put down towards net. Neymar. Wait for that back pass. It is with Mendes.
Just all about patience there. You know, you can just hold the ball. You don't need to really force anything. If the opportunity opens up, you can pass it back, pass it forward. Wherever the man opens up, you know, you got the lead, so it's not like you need to worry. Neymar, Anthony dispossessed. Now the counter-attack can come out, and this is where you need to take advantage of the numbers difference in defence. You want to try and get that fast break forward, but as soon as these PSG players get back, that's when it gets tough to counter-attack, and that'll be the half-time whistle being blown. Scott currently leading by 1-0, and you can see there 68% possession.
Donnarumma, you saw a little glimpse of him at the end. Not really even called into question, really. Once, twice, I think, but they weren't shots really on target.
Yeah, one of them was just over, and I don't know about the other one, to be honest. I can't really remember, but either way, there is going to have to be more chances for Jack. He is going to have to get more of the ball if he wants to get back into this match.
Jack also making a couple of substitutions. Sancho, Martial off. Let's just see if Weghorst and Wan-Bissaka are the answers here.
Mbappe. Messi now. Vitinha, the goal scorer. Intercepted by Casemiro. And once again, the possession back with Scott, who has just been frustrating players today. He's just been, he's a bit of a menace. He's so difficult to play against because his dribbling's really closely controlled. He's great at his dribbling.
And it's not even like a case of, you know, when you have oppressive, bullying gameplay, it's not that. It's just literally clean, concise, very possessive, and controlled. And it's so difficult to break down, which is what's making it annoying and hard to play against.
Messi looked for that finesse there, but unfortunately was blocked straight away. Ball played out wide for Garnacho in the middle towards Rashford. Looked for the pass to Anthony, but couldn't quite find it. Anthony now does have the ball. Wan-Bissaka down this right-hand side. Plenty of players in the middle, but the cross not too dangerous, and Donnarumma can just come out and claim it.
Wanting a little bit more height, I'd say, to that one. Go towards the back post, not close, which, I mean, considering what we've said so far today, feels a little bit like a juxtaposition, right?
Yeah, very true. Verratti, nice bit of skill. Mbappe now, lovely reverse. Elastico, but well defended once again from Varane, just able to clear it away, but no, kept in. And you got to be honest, you've got to appreciate the determination there. It is those kind of plays that can win you games. So we'll have to see. Anthony with a chance. If that was just pure power at the near post, that could have gone in.
Would have required a leap from Donnarumma, instead just took it to chest and held it close. Mothered it for dear life. But Jack is a little bit feistier now. You can see that fire is there and the belief to bring it back.
Yeah, Wan-Bissaka playing well in this game. He's definitely playing well with Wan-Bissaka defensively. Has been great. Is there a cheeky thunderstorm going on? I think there might be.
There might
About Weghorst though, taken down, and that could be a yellow card, should be, and it will be. And this is a pretty dangerous position for a free kick, a little bit too far out. Goalkeeper movement will be used as well, and
not needed though.
no comment. No comment needed.
Dodgy turf. That's what that one was.
Yeah, the thunderstorm, you know, internet, yeah, all those kind of things.
We're on LAN.
I know.
They're on the same thing. Yeah. Nonetheless, the show goes on. As with Scott right now looking to gain comfortable advantage. There's the opening required. Straight into the hands of De Gea.
Fernandez intercepted by Verratti though, and Messi now on the ball with 18 minutes left on the clock. Needs to be a goal. Jack needs to find a way back into this match. If not, Scott will be going home with the title.
Chances are with Garnacho right now. Fernandez, that's to Anthony. Hard short by Kimpembe. Scott again, just clean, concise gameplay. Jack has had the better of it, sure, with possession in the second half, but Scott's accuracy, as you look at the stats, is just unparalleled. 94%.
There's a lot. That is a lot. It's got to be said.
Mendes. Quick cross into the box. Not going to be met, and this is a chance now. Jack via Bruno Fernandes to get it away. Taken out wide on the wing. Needs options right here. Let's finding one from Garnacho. Caught up to the play. Pass could be on. Bring things back.
Oh!
Quick.
Oh, Wout Weghorst. Oh. Honestly, Wout Weghorst is one of my favourite players in foot. Last year with his showdown card. Oh, but unfortunately couldn't finish it there. Couldn't do his job. I guess that's the cut and dry answer, isn't it?
Well, cut and dry answer could be that this is a 1-0 game. Requires either one of these players to deny that, preferably for another golden goal. Ooh. But Scott doesn't mind making it 2-0 finally. Sees the opportunity to punish.
And that will be Scott getting his second goal, and that could very well be the end. That could be GG, and Scott going home with the title and being crowned the Blackpool FC Community Tournament winner. And, you know, it's bragging rights. It is a massive thing, and, you know, also you get to come to a game, and I think it was you get the full hospitality experience, which is awesome, by the way. I didn't realise, but Blackpool Football Club, the stadium, you know, the hospitality, the food, the staff, absolutely amazing.
Oh, it has been an immaculate day for these players. But you can only argue, for one player in particular, it's been a perfect day. Scott coming away with the dub, wearing the Blackpool jersey to boot as well, and doing them proud.
Well, I mean, what can you say? He's been the best player throughout the entire day. He has been absolutely fantastic, and, you know, it's not the first time I've seen him. It's not it's definitely not the last. I'm sure we'll see him go on to do even better things. But, yeah, congratulations to him. Commiserations, though, for Jack, because obviously it is a little bit, you know, it's disappointing, isn't it? Getting all the way to the final, playing all day just to lose, but he doesn't go home empty-handed.
No, he doesn't. I'm pretty sure we might see him tomorrow for the Rocket League, get some revenge there. But for us now, we're going to throw this on over to Callum and see what Scott thinks about all of this.
Shirt on as well. Are you a big fan?
Of course I am. Season ticket holder.
Yes, that's what we like. What about yourself then? How did you find out about today?
One of my mates just told me, and I was like, why not just give it a try? And yeah.
And how have you found it today? It looks like, there's been a real sense of community in the room and lots of people who've never met for the first time. How's it been as a day for you?
It's been enjoyable. I've had a good time. Just wanted to play some FIFA.
Good. And tell me about the final then. Just one step too far. Obviously came up against a really good opponent. What were your thoughts on the game in that final match?
It was pretty boring, to be honest. I didn't really do anything. I just tried playing safe and it didn't work. Yeah,
it really shut the door, didn't he? And really difficult to beat. We've seen you throughout today's tournament. Really tactical play. You've kept the ball at times. You've had some really good flair moments in front of goal, but also your ability to keep a clean sheet. What was your approach coming into this final game?
Just keep the ball, and I can't get attacked, and I'm going to win a game if I don't concede.
And you had a few, so you came through the group stages quite smoothly with winning every single game in the group stage. And then when you got to the quarterfinals and the semi-finals, we started to see you become tested a little bit against some different opponents. What did you take from those quarterfinal and semi-final games to be able to refocus and come through smoothly in the final?
Take a break, rest, and that's about it. I don't need to do anything else.
Unfazed, wasn't it? Just cool under pressure. We very rarely saw a reaction from you, even when you were scoring some of the goals. But huge congratulations. Before we get to your winners presentation, one more question that I just asked both of you now. In terms of esports, you're here, you're at Blackpool Football Club, you're in the Matthews suite, you're looking over the pitch in the stadium. What advice would you give to anybody else who's out there now who might have watched this or maybe thinking about coming and getting involved in esports at Blackpool Football Club?
It's a great opportunity, and just I don't even know what to say. You're under pressure. I don't know.
Go for it, I think, is the thing, isn't it? Good opportunity. What about yourself? As a champion, what would you say to other people? Are you going to defend the title?
Of course I am, but esports is up and growing, so you never know what the future holds.
Fantastic. Right, so a little surprise for you as well. Ash, if you can come on stage and join us. We're joined by Ashley Hackett, who's the CEO of Blackpool FC's Community Trust, who's going to do the winners' presentations. So first of all, a big round of applause for our runner-up. You have won a runners-up trophy, and as a finalist, you've also got a hospitality experience here in the Matthews Suite. Come on then, jump in the middle. And now to our champion, who of course has also won a hospitality experience for you and a guest, and you'll be paraded on the pitch as the Blackpool FC Community Champion. Huge congratulations. There's your trophy. Give him a round of applause. Are you going to do as a trophy lift then? Oh, hey! Just me. Well done. See, still can't flinch him, can you? Well done, mate. Congrats.